And it's a Friday once again. If you can believe it. Sorry guys, I'm not a very good substitute for the maestro, but it's incumbent on all of us to carry on his spirit of goodwill. Actually, let me, hold on here. I'm going to fly my gorilla statue at half-mast. Actually, this thing even showing up on the stream? No, it was before, but I guess it's not now. I got a gorilla statue back here. You can just trust me on that. It's shining beautiful light onto my back here. But good to see you folks. As you can probably hear, I'm a little under the weather, but I was like, you know what? Not hell nor high water will stop me today. Because I feel like doing a stream, because I haven't done one in a while. And I'm not done with Thief 2, but I just kind of had a hankering to play GoldenEye. So I scrounged up like a mouse and keyboard version of the game online. So we're going to be breaking some rules today. But you know what? I never had much of a use for them rules anyway. Here we go. Chat moved. GoldenEye activated. N64 emulation and OBS don't play together very well, which is a pretty niche problem to have, but if you've ever tried to balance those two things, you probably know what I mean. But I think I got a solution, so I think we're good. Man, that's giving me chills already. Alright. Ooh. Okay, that kind of abruptly went to the menu. I thought there was like a little intro thing that would play out, but I guess not in this version. We have no use for intros. Straight to the game. No idea this channel existed. Yeah, you're right. You know, I should more often. The only problem with, like, so I like to, when I'm pimping things, I always, okay, we'll get to enjoy this very short segment again, those N64 metal textures. I like to present something in like counteroffer to the pimping, because it's just annoying to have things pimped at you, right? But so it's like, I don't care about the pimp thing. But if something is like pimped to you, here we go. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was waiting for. You walked really fast. I don't think it's meant to be played at 60 frames per second. Something's pimped to you, and then like there's also something that you care about sort of attached to it, then you're golden. If I say like, hey, you should join my Patreon, and also I've got a new video coming out in the next couple of days, it's kind of like the dull of me pimping out my Patreon is like softened by that type of thing. My pimping opportunities are limited because I only actually produce one like piece of content for YouTube like once a month at the very most, so I gotta pick and choose my battles. But yeah, I should be probably, I put in my descriptions and I mentioned the credits, but not everybody sticks around till the credits, so anyway, we don't need to see that for a third time. I don't know, what's the good luck folder? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Dealer's choice. Somebody set me up here. You don't want to pick a bad luck folder. 2 is a good starting one. That's like a classic. 3. Oh wow, okay, interesting. I didn't expect so many 3s. Speedrunners pick 2. Ooh, see, that's almost like puts that on a sour note for me, because I'm not a speedrunner. 2 is the noob number. Well, that kind of makes me scared. I want to pick 3 now. I don't want to be seen as a loser. 3 is an evil number. Pick number 3, my lord. I think we can go with 3 just because it's a bit of a wild card. Just because it's a bit zany. It's a bit crazy. I'm feeling going a bit kooky tonight. Only if you're a Giga Chat. Okay, well, then I guess it's a good thing that I missed. Alright, so I'm playing with the mouse and keyboard, which is gonna, like, break the game in many ways. So, I'm thinking... Well, first of all, hold on a sec. I don't usually play with all, like, the lights off in here, but... we got like fluorescent lights down here. They're quite ghoulish. So, I gotta see here. High saber mode. It turned down my brightness on my screen a little bit. Honestly, you could turn the brightness down to almost 0 brightness. There's still something like enough to like actually play the game. Okay, that's a bit better. I should just have it on this all the time. I think I'd probably actually shave a few years off my eyes lifespan by playing it at 65 brightness. So I'm gonna go with the hardest difficulty, I think, just because playing with a mouse and keyboard is gonna like snap this game in half so like fundamentally. This game was built for the N64 controller, dude. This game was built for a controller that's like barely functional. So to play in a mouse and keyboard, you're really well, you'll see. But anyway, so I'm gonna play it on the hardest difficulty, I think. I don't have DK mode unlocked yet, Xeno. Otherwise, maybe I would. Are you allowed to play with like the cheats? Does it let you get to the next level? Okay, so damn. Neutralize all alarms. Install covert modem. Intercept data backup. Bungee jump from platform. That was always my favorite because it just looked like he was fucking killing himself. You don't attach a cord or anything. You just hop off the side of the building. Oh, it looks like a bunch of useless information. I'll figure it out. I'll fly by instruments. I'll figure it out when I get there. Send me with some files. I'll read them later, maybe. Enter a cheat to unlock all cheats, and just... The only problem with DK mode is that it'll make headshots even easier with the mouse and keyboard. It'll break the game even more. Alright, so like, just being able to look around like this and like aim... I actually really like this. I wish more FPS games let you do this even with a mouse and keyboard. It's kinda cool. But like this guy, you know, this is like N64 game. You're not supposed to be able to just like pick him off like that. He didn't expect that at all. He thought he'd be safe if he could just jog a little to the left and hide here, but... Hey, Oakvale, 20 for the Fable coffers. Thank you very much, my man. Much appreciated. You did make good on your allegiance to me and the Fable font. Cheers, buddy. Thanks very much. I don't think that you can... If there is a 007 difficulty, it's not available right off the hop. I did 00 Agent, which is like the highest one I could pick. Also, this sniper rifle always to me looked like a super soaker when I was a kid. Looks like a water gun. See, now this is like... These are good N64 tactics, but these guys don't realize that they're playing N64 tactics with a Half-Life opposing force. No play on words intended. See, I'm just making a fool of this guy. Yeah, I got the silence, the PPK, or the PP7 as they call it. I got the pencil gun, and I got the super soaker. I'm like set to go. I don't know why they couldn't just use gun names. Does it actually cost money to license the real names of the guns? Yeah, you're really not supposed to be able to use the sniper this good. I remember using the sniper with the N64 controller. I'll tell you this, it didn't work this well. Like, drag it across the screen trying to center it. Please, just go over the enemy head. PP is a funny name for a gun no matter what. You have to license them. Okay, well, there you go. So they called, like, the AK-47s called, like, the Soviet something 7. Yeah, I remember the RCP-90, which is just the P90. See, it's legal to just, like, launder the real names of the guns into the fake names. Can you do that? Maybe they just didn't care. It's cartoonishly sized. Hey, Simmons, I need you to put the giant poison barrels somewhere next to the bunker where the men are waiting. Put them next to the big explosive ammo red crate. Okay, no problem. Sounds like a good plan. Oh, I can't believe this is happening. They were supposed to be full of poison, not explosives. That's what the skull and crossbones was for. I have to say, you know, I did grow up primarily with the N64, but the bilinear texture filtering does make me yearn for the PS1 a little bit. Oh, no you don't. He's going for the alarm. I remember that guy. And these Russians driving the truck don't seem too concerned with the fact that there's some guy walking alongside their truck shooting all of their co-workers. 3-point filtering. Okay, well, hey, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Yeah, I see, this is the thing. I'm only pretending to know what I'm talking about. The minute somebody's in here who understands N64 hardware, the jig is up. Also, everything, if you didn't grow up with GoldenEye, you should know everything in this game explodes when it gets shot, except for people. Oh yeah, and you can tell this guy's like the head honcho because he drops the different gun, the DD4 Dostove. I actually don't know what this is even supposed to be. Usually I can tell what weapon they're trying to like make it look like, but this is supposed to be like a Makarov or something. So, oh yeah, by the way, because I'm sick, I'm gonna try to keep like gross sick guy noises to a minimum, but I apologize if some of them sneak through. So it's kind of part and parcel with the whole thing here. All right, you gotta be careful with the modem, because you can just like, for no reason at all, you'll be aiming right here and it'll somehow end up on the wall, and you gotta restart the whole mission. Sorry, I can't pick the covert modem up. It's a one and done type of thing. Oh, Desert Eagle. Yeah, that is a desert. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I just went for the Russian name because, you know, these are like Russian guys. Tokarev T-33. Okay, that sounds specific enough to be the truth. I'm just gonna enjoy some tea here. It's the stuff. Okay, so now if you're playing on like an easier difficulty, you just go straight for there and just jump off. Kill Bond in a blaze of glory. But on the harder difficulty, you actually have to go underground. It's so awesome. It's the tiny explosions everywhere. I could never forget, because some of the missions where you have like anything like throwable, like you have like the game gives you, okay, you have to disable the spy helicopter and it gives you like one like remote mine. So it's like you really have to get it right, but there's an arc to the throw. So even when it looks like you're gonna get it like bang on, it just kind of like gets thrown over the top of it. It's like, okay, well, that was at the end of the level, so I guess I'll just restart. Hey, cheers! Thank you, Toga 2000 for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. And not a word to be said. Just let the money speak for itself, I guess. So now this is like a real battle of attrition if you're playing on the N64. Usually there's guys. Oh, there we go. I feel pretty deeply ashamed that I didn't just shoot the barrels next to him, but instead actually just shot him. The drum beat in this level, I mean, it's pretty simple, but it's so sick. I just love like the samples they use for the snare drums. It's like if Saint Anger was a good album, like this is what it would sound like. But, you know, we'll just have to speculate because that's not the case. I'm gonna start using this thing because it sounds better. Oh, that gunshot sound, man. It's diabolical. These guys are starting to realize, like, we're getting shot by our own gun. This is our guy. He took this from our guy in the garage. Yeah, that's true. Some kind of monster was actually really interesting. Okay, this thing doesn't have very good aim, though. Sometimes you just gotta go full Rambo about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't been hit yet. To be fair, this first level is actually like it's pretty easy, even if you are playing it the way it's intended. But yeah, I probably would have been hit by now. Gentlemen, change up your strategy, I beg you. Oh, I thought it said damn Wesley. Don Wesley, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. 2 silent chats today. How am I supposed to know which fund they're supposed to go to? I can't in good conscience put them all in the Fable fund. What was the thing? Hold on here. Install. This is like high quality fonts in this version. Okay, intercept data backup. Oh, I didn't neutralize all the alarms yet either. Okay, do I do something? What do they mean, intercept data backup? I guess I'm just supposed to... it has something to do with these... Oh, you just hit the button. Was it gonna blow? Oh, okay. No problem. Let's take care of some of these chairs here. Some of these exploding failsafe chairs before I go. Great Seg, thank you for the $10 for the Final Fantasy XI fund. Okay, this is the first contribution for this fund that we've had so far, so we appreciate you for kicking things off. Oakvale, $9.99. Yes, you can. Everything for the Fable fund. Well, I appreciate that very much, but you got to understand, when people are in here talking about the FF11 fund, wouldn't be very ethical of me to divert those funds. You know, this isn't a charity, okay? I'm trying to be responsible about the allocation of money. Mushroom King with the silent $10. Thank you, Mushroom King. See, something like that I can be at peace with being sent to the Fable Fund. Fable Fund has claimed first rights, first defaults. All right, just bungee jump. Moving fast? I'm moving too fast? What do you mean too fast? In the game? Should I put a slowness? This is the saddest cutscene. Like, they couldn't, I mean, I guess, like, cable models are hard to do, but they could have at least had, like, a sprite-based string coming from James Bond to make it look like there was, like, something attaching him. Speedrun tag, yeah, 10 minutes and 43 seconds on Damn probably won't be in any leaderboards. The real 007, that's right. Fast animation cheat. Cutscenes are wet. That's awesome. That's awesome. I would like to see that. It seems like maybe... I don't know if the animations are tied to frame rate, but some of them seem to move a little fast. This is such a badass, like, introduction to a level, by the way. Just, like, starting out in the vents like this is so cool. This is, like, one of those instances where it's just like the movie is actually a good and cool thing. And then shoot the guy's hat off. That's great. They thought of everything. Say goodnight. Oh, that guy was actually ready. He was prepared. He had his stick and his AK-47 out. These boys are just trying to kill some time. This is like pre-phones when you know you went to the bathroom to waste time at work. This is what you would do. Just stand there with all of your clothes still on, holding your gun. Can't see me. It's kind of like a bit of a stealth level, I guess. I don't know exactly how like alertness works in these games, but it is incredibly inconsistent. You'll have like two enemies that'll just like track you down from the other side of the level. And here we go. Now it's all coming to the surface here. Thank you, Silvar, for the $2. I can hear your phlegm. That's good. Nothing like kicking off a stream by making me extra self-conscious. I'm just kidding. I don't really care that much because I can hear my phlegm too. I've been trapped inside my own head because my ears plug when I get sick. Now I'm already kind of hard of hearing, so that makes things worse. Boomy, thank you for the $2 and a question. That being, what's your favorite era of FPS games? That's a good question, man. Favorite era, well, so I would say probably the like late 90s, early 2000s sort of PC, even console games as well. I like like the boomer shooter kind of era. So I'm dealing with this execution squad. I like the boomer shooter era. I like the like build engine games are really cool. Blood is one of my favorites. Now we're looking for a scientist, but I like the slightly more kind of like slow paced and like some of the cerebral aspects in some of these games, like Time Splitters, and anything with kind of like multiple objectives. Is this him? No. But even like the Medal of Honor, like Allied Assault. those games, which are not quite as fast-paced, they're somewhere sort of between the more kind of heady, maybe use that term loosely, games and the fast-paced games. But I would say basically anything from that era, anything from like 1997 to 2003, let's say. I think that he can be in this area. Dr. Doak. Hey, what's up, Treaky? Good to see you, man. Actually never really played Counter-Strike, gotta admit, so the multiplayer FPS games would be a different thing altogether, because I never really was... I lived in the country, and we had really terrible internet, so dedicated multiplayer games were always... As much as I always wanted to play them, I never could, just because my ping was always 500. But I did play some of the free ones. The ones I played the most were Soldier Front and Combat Arms, which I think were owned by a Chinese and a Korean company, respectively. Both of those games were absolutely overrun by hackers because there's no, like, maintenance. There's no cybersecurity done to keep the games all copacetic. Combat Arms, I think, was the worst. You'd see, like, the game is supposed to be like a kind of a Call of Duty style, just whatever, team deathmatch and stuff. And then there'd be like these characters that would just have like angel wings that would just be wall hacking and flying through the entire map. And there was nothing you could do about it. So you just kind of, okay, well, this is just sabotage my KD ratio, and I guess I'll just hope that the next one goes better. Guns, I played a little bit of that, but everybody else was so much better at it than me that I didn't even want to play it. But I really liked the aesthetic when I first saw it. I thought that it looked kind of sick. Guns the Duel. Beautiful Visay, too tired for this. What's up? Good to see ya. Embarrassing, what do you mean by that? Don't you have those things reverse? Yeah, Allied Assault is a sick game. It's like, to this day, it holds up really well as a World War II game, and it's got fun, varied levels. It's, you know, I like Call of Duty, well, like World at War, or Call of Duty 3, or the World War II ones, but something about the variation in the levels and the... You're right to run, I just switched to the mines, bitch. In Allied Assault, like, there's levels where you gotta like go undercover to a Nazi submarine base, so you have to like show people papers to disguise yourself and use silenced weapons and sneak around snowy levels. Snow levels always... You'll win my heart with snow levels with an FPS most of the time. Rendezvous at 006, destroy all tanks. Oh yeah, that's all just here. And yeah, Allied Assault just had a lot of fun ideas for levels without making them too complicated, so I consider that to be... I played Pacific, is it called Pacific Assault, maybe? It's the one where it takes place on... it takes place in Japan. It's like on the islands. That one was alright. I didn't like that one quite as much, and Airborne was cool as well, but I felt like it was trying a little too hard to be Call of Duty in its gameplay. Allied Assault, I feel like they were just sort of like, let's try something a little different. Airborne was cool. Airborne was cool. But I think that's the only ones I played. They tried to be like Modern Warfare after that, and I remember seeing gameplay of it and being like, oh, this is just like a worse version of Call of Duty. So I don't really care about that. Could leave it on the menu music for a piss break. Hey, duly noted. That is, this game's soundtrack is awesome. Don't run into the explosion. Do not. Okay, I thought he was for sure running straight into the explosion. Shooting at the wall. I'll just leave him to it. I'm out of here. Sayonara, Trevelyan. Gain entry. I did it all. I did it all. The target time was 2 minutes and 5 seconds. I did it in 8 minutes. I honestly don't know how you would hit the par on the N64 version of this game with so many levels. Like, it's really, you'd have to be playing them again and again and again. Okay, I'll pause when I head into this one. Find ignition key, destroy gun emplacements, destroy missile battery, escape in plane. See, I like the agent version of this mission, because all you have to do is get in the plane, and you can get into it right in the beginning. So it's like, this whole level is like 15 seconds long. Service runway is an obvious escape route. 006 knew this was going to be a risky mission. His sacrifice should give you enough time to... Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh, but how can I pause? This music is so sick too, though. Can we just, like, let this play out for a bit? This is a Grant Kirkhope soundtrack. He killed it with this soundtrack. And the fact that all of these songs, like, they obey the GoldenEye motif, too, it's really hard to do that. To have, like, 20 kick-ass tracks that all have the GoldenEye or the Bond theme intertwined into them. Who's shooting me there? Who knows that I'm even here? Treaky never played GoldenEye? That's nuts, man. I mean, it's not that nuts, but I just know that you are aware of N64 games. I feel like if you had an N64 growing up, it's very likely that you played GoldenEye. Very, very likely. It's kind of like Super Mario 64. Yeah, it's not crazy to imagine people having never played it. Especially now, because, like, okay, when I grew up, I was very, very young when GoldenEye came out. But I remember when there was family gatherings, everybody would crowd around the TV, all of the kids, all of the teenagers, everybody would crowd while all the adults were, like, you know, whatever, talking and being boring. You would go downstairs and there would be like the TV, and GoldenEye and eventually Perfect Dark. Those were the games. This was the family gathering game, because everybody knew GoldenEye and everybody loved GoldenEye, and you could always have fun with it. And the multiplayer in this game was actually like an afterthought too, which is kind of crazy to think about. I'm supposed to blow up a missile battery or something? Actually don't know what they want from me there. Is that it? These guys are getting kind of feisty. Oh wait, the sentry. Heavy gun emplacements. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's what I want to shoot, is up there. But this game is sort of just like a cultural phenomenon for anybody who cared about video games back in the day. Oh, there's double. Oh yeah, nice. Take that. Hope that tank's not a liability when I'm trying to take off in the plane. Quake 64, but not GoldenEye is crazy. But I mean, Quake 64, I think, is actually not a bad port. I might be thinking of the Saturn version. I think the Saturn version was handled by the people who made the game Power Slave, which is also an awesome FPS game, by the way. Okay, surface level. Yeah, we're talking snowy missions now. Power down the dish. Obtain the safe key, steal the building plans, enter base. See, and just reading of these objectives, when you're a kid and you're playing a video game and you're like reading this and it says classified on the file folder, you are, in that moment, you have become the avatar of James Bond. And just reading those objectives and being like, don't worry, Mr. Bond, I'll handle this for you. You feel like a legendary secret agent. There was just, you didn't capture that before this game. As much as a lot of people say GoldenEye's aged poorly, I can understand some of the sentiment if you're playing on original hardware especially, but I think that complaint is overblown. I think that GoldenEye is actually aged pretty exceptionally well, like relative to what was coming out in 1997. And this level is so cool, man. Like, look at this skybox, it's so eerie. And the music, just atmosphere. I'm gonna blow these guys up. Yeah, I mean, this felt huge. Now you can like look left. Okay, well, it's a wall of 2D trees and there's a wall over there. So this is I'm in a little hamster cage. But back in the day, of course, you felt like you were in like this wide open Severnaya snowy base, and you could go anywhere. You could explore all of these places. It wasn't like Doom or Wolfenstein where there was just kind of hallways connected to rooms. These are like cogent environments. They feel like real places where people are walking around and doing their jobs with or without you around. So you're sneaking around somewhere, you feel like you're kind of being bad. But yeah, okay, I'll do the cool pause music. You can jam to this for a sec. Damn, that sample is so good. That sample right there, I don't know exactly what that is. It's like a metallic... It's like a pitch-shifted metallic hit sound. So cool. And it's so iconic. You cannot hear that without thinking of Bond. Falling pipes, it does kind of, yeah, sounds like that. Cymbal pitch shifted? Okay, it must be really heavily pitch shifted, or a very, like, large cymbal, if that's the case. But it's such an awesome sample. Pitch shifted steel drum? Oh, yeah, I would buy that, too. What's an FPS game you'd recommend for people who aren't into FPS games? Well, it depends on what you are into, I guess. If you're looking to get into a game that really like exemplifies the genre well, I would say that Half-Life 1 is probably a pretty good bet. It's hard to go wrong because Half-Life 1 kind of has something for almost everybody, even people who don't like FPS games. The level design is cool. There's a horror element. It's like slower paced and atmospheric. There's lots of puzzle solving in the game. And, you know, the story is kind of interesting. It takes you on a ride. So I would say probably Half-Life 1 would be a pretty safe bet. And then Half-Life 2 is, it's a pretty big evolution in a lot of ways over 1. But if you like 1, typically you're gonna like 2. Although everybody has their favorite. Dwayne count? Is that like a character? Is that like one of the faces? Is it Dwayne? I know all the faces in this game were modeled off of real rare staff. The stupid one. You're gonna have to be more specific. Did I get the key? I think one of these, I can't remember which now. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking my shit. Now I can't remember. Can't remember which one of these was locked, but I think one of them has like the plans in it. Is it this one? I've been in here already. Be over there. The one on the thumbnail. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I got you now. Safe key. Oh, and this weapon? This is the Clob. The Clob, the infamous Clob. So you pick up this weapon and it's like, well, it's gotta be better than the pistol because it's like an automatic. This thing is the biggest piece of shit you have ever seen in a first-person shooter. Aside from the fact that its clips are only 20 rounds, it takes almost an entire friggin' 20-round clip just to kill enemies with this thing. The damage on this thing sucks so bad. Yeah, that's right, it's based on the Scorpion, which, you know, Scorpion's a fun little weapon in most games, but for some reason they kind of blew it in GoldenEye. This thing kind of sucks. Yeah, BioShock, if you like RPGs and stuff, that could be a good... I'm not a huge BioShock fan, personally. That's a normal instance over there. But I can definitely appreciate how it could be a good bridge to kind of FPSs or RPGs, vice versa, depending on what you were interested in. Pitch shifted tambourine. That's even weirder because a tambourine has such a tight kind of sound, and that metal sample sounds so like big. There's so much reverb. I guess the reverb was probably just added to the sample, but nonetheless, whatever it is, it's really, really cool sound. It sounds so cool and blue, and it reminds me of GoldenEye. I don't know if there's any reason to be here anymore other than to blow up. Holy shit. Whoa. Oh, that was a big explosion, dude. Okay. Alright, note to self. Be careful with RC cars on people's desks. Jeez. Oh. And when I was a kid and I played this game in single player, the guys always scared me here. The guys with the masks, they would always sneak up behind you. You can't hear them walking. So you'll like turn around and all of a sudden there's like some scary looking stormtrooper dude with a gun in your face. I got scared very easily as a child, I'll be honest with you. Power down the dish. I missed the green crate, Mega. But I feel like you might be lying to me. It drops cool stuff is just too ambiguous of a thing to say when you're playing a game like something like GoldenEye. Power down dish? Okay, I guess that did it. Pretty sure I, Listen, clobbering time, boy. I've got the Soviet 47 here. You heed my words. Guess I've been ignoring the grenade launcher this whole time. Black Mesa is really cool. I definitely do recommend it. See, this is a trick. You can blow up all the locks if you have a better aim than I do. You see, you don't even need to shoot the locks to open up this hatch. Black Mesa is awesome, but I would, if I was like recommending it to somebody for the first time, I would think I would almost go with Half-Life 1 before I would recommend Black Mesa. Because Black Mesa is actually quite different in the way it feels to play. We're in the bunker. Oh, I thought it was the silo now. Disrupt all surveillance equipment. Copy GoldenEye key and leave original. Get personnel to activate computer. Download data from computer. Photograph main video screen. Alright. Oh, this song is awesome too. Audio issues happening? Don't say that. Really? Can we get a confirmation? Audio issues? No audio issues here. Oh, it might be the emulator does skip a little bit. So in between tracks, occasionally you'll get a bit of oddness, but I'm hoping, like, by and large, it should be okay. Bit crunchy, crackling, audio okay for me. Crackly on this one. It crackles, but with emulator. Man, okay, I'm of two minds here. Possibly the crackles you're talking about might just be down to the quality of the audio, like, inherent in the game. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. I like that guy's reaction to his colleague getting shot in the head was to check his feet to make sure it wasn't by his boots, whatever it was. Okay, maybe I'm so used to the to N64 emulation that I don't even notice when it's being bad anymore. On this track, really? You're not referring to the actual sample of the that's actually in the music, right? Yeah, sure. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna actually listen to it on Jess's computer. I'll be right back. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely not... I can't hear that. I can't hear that. That's not an issue with the emulator. That's an issue with the stream. But my voice sounds okay, right? Okay. I'm just gonna try rebooting the emulator to see if that helps. Be here. I guess I don't really need to throw in a save state here, but... more than fine. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm just gonna shut down the emulator. I will boot it back up again. And, we'll jump into that level. And you guys can tell me... lucky number 3. You guys can tell me how we sound here. Alright, so give it a good listen. Clean now. Okay. That's weird. And I noticed with OBS, for some reason, when I was streaming before, I was getting oddities, emulator oddities, but only in OBS and not on my screen. So I don't know if there's just something like weird going on, but if it happens again, just let me know. I'll reboot the emulator. It's it definitely is not hard to do, so it's annoying, but at least there's like an easy fix. Hey, no. Check your feet next time. Don't go for the alarm. Maybe sounds crunchy from a memory leak. Yeah, I mean, it might have something to, yeah, something like that going on. Stream elements or labs? No, neither of those things. Scream like children? Yeah, that's good. That's probably the only way I'll notice. The one shot to the lens is always very satisfying. No more infinite rewatch. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Toga, and that's kind of part of what makes the streams good, is because it's like, yeah, you know, sometimes you just want... Uh-oh. Sometimes you just want a little more. It doesn't need to be refined or edited or whatever, and it's good for that. Relatively low effort on my part, and it's just fun. It's a nice way to just chill and talk to people while playing games without having to take notes or write scripts about them. Oh man, and the music, did the music intensify with me getting noticed, or was that a part of the track? I don't remember that. If that adapted to me getting noticed, that's awesome. Oh, that guy's... My mom would have banned this game from our house if she'd seen that. I don't know if these computers have anything to do with anything. Fever dream, the influenza fever dream. I remember seeing that, I can't remember his name. I can never remember his name, but he played Superman and Geralt. Henry Cavill said that whenever he's sick, he spends the entire day just watching the, like the Lord of the Rings extended version trilogy. I'm like, I get that. Sort of like a comfort food thing. Whoa, he's a real maestro. I got him. It was a good try. If only he had his depth perception still, he would have tagged me in an instant. This guy... Oh, Boris? Is Boris integral to the mission here? Dude made quite an entrance. I guess not. Boris has nothing to do with it. Okay, so that's all of those things. Copy GoldenEye key, get personnel to activate computer. Okay, I think, well, he must have something to do with that. We're analyzing the key. Oh. Oh wow, he really... That music perfectly changed with his demeanor too. He was like, oh no, and then all of a sudden the cool Bond theme kicked on. He was like, no problem, follow me. That was sick. Am I still analyzing the... Okay, never mind. All right, Boris. Don't stop being cool now. You really gotta put the pedal to the metal here, pal. Is he... Short-term memory Boris, we call him. Backstreet baseball, football games? Never played those. Was that the brief period when like EA or whatever was trying to make sports games cool to people who didn't care about sports? See, these types of jokes are much funnier, you know, in the movie when, you know, you can hear their voices. Comedic timing. Oh, Boris, you knucklehead. Download data from computer. Okay, still got to do that and photograph the screen. Oh. Are we still downloading? I don't know what the deal is there. Oh! The Men in Black now. Is that the... Oh, when the guy's like wielding guns like that, you know he means business. GoldenEye actually is a really good Bond movie. It's probably one of my favorites. Casino Royale and GoldenEye are both great. I guess he's done. Am I supposed to still download something? Data? Oh, Data Thief. That must be it. Okay. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. Well, there goes the mission. I guess we'll try that one again. I actually, Pierce Brosnan is my favorite Bond. He like perfectly embodies Bond for me, but I find that like almost all of his movies are horrible. Some in a funny way, but definitely he doesn't have the best like track record for movies. GoldenEye is great. He started off with like such a bang, and then what was that followed by? The World Is Not Enough, I think. It's kind of lame. Unfortunately, Pierce Brosnan became Bond right as filmmakers started realizing that it was cheaper and more effective to just fill their movies with really poorly coordinated CGI sequences than it was to put more effort into the effects. So they really just basically got like, I mean, let's say they got silly because there's movies like Live and Let Die where the dude was like inflated at the end in a very non-sexy way. That was pretty silly. So they've always been kind of silly, but I feel like they just sort of like, okay, I can't even really suspend my disbelief anymore once you get to what was the one where he's like surfing at the end? I can't remember. But anyway, Pierce is such a good Bond though. Because he's not he plays like a kind of an understated Bond. Like he's not just like outwardly this big boisterous, super charismatic Bond, and he's not like super muscular or anything. He is just this slick kind of dude who looks good in a tuxedo. And I like his attitude. And Pierce Brosnan is smoking hot even to this very day. So favorite Bond. I won't say least favorite movies. I actually feel the same kind of way about Timothy Dalton. I really like him as Bond, but I don't like his movies. Alright, listen to you. Die Another Day, that was the one? Yeah, I think that's maybe what I'm thinking. That's with Halle Berry, right? I gotta watch those movies again. They're so good. I mean, no, not that good, but Some of them aren't so good, but some of them are so great that they counterbalance that and make it an average of those movies are so good, in my mind. Yeah, Moonraker was pretty out there. I mean, whatever, they're all out there. It's Bond movies, they're not supposed to be like gritty and realistic. Although I will say that Casino Royale and like the Craig era did a pretty reasonably good job of kind of like bringing them back to earth after the Brosnan era did. There it is. But yeah, I mean, none of them are really... It's not a hyper-realistic spy thriller. It's a swashbuckling adventure. World is Not Enough and Tomorrow Never Dies are good Bond flicks. Well, you know, a lot of what I'm saying now is based on my having watched these last 15, 20 years ago. So it could be I'll watch them now and I could get some enjoyment out of them. It could be that my attitude towards them will have changed. But I remember at the time, I think the whole world was sort of feeling a little bit of fatigue with the way Bond was being handled. Hence why Casino Royale showed up and was like, hey, this is just like a great film, no matter who you are. Alright, listen, pal. Maybe I should go outside so he doesn't... so the servers don't get blown up again. Give license to kill another shot? I should give them all another shot. Get myself the Bond box set and actually go through them again. Never underestimate the power of the pencil gun, no matter how bad its spread is. Yeah, comfort food is the right way of looking at it. What is happening? What is that sound? Sounds like somebody's knocking at the door to be let in. Boris, let them in. What is that rhythmic thumping sound? Boris is pathfinding, just exploding. Why is everybody able to shoot me through the wall? Okay, I'm out of here. I gotta go download computer stuff without it blowing up this time. Hey, Boris, as you leave me with enough juice here to get the... Oh, okay, we're back to the chill music again. Finish download, excellent. Did I get back? Okay. Just double check here. Okay, I can leave. I can leave the base. Alright, Gingy, that's enough. Somebody pull him off a stage with a giant cane. Now we're in the silo. I think this one's kind of tougher mission. I remember being pretty frustrated playing through this one. Although, like every other track in the game, this music is pretty awesome. Oh man, that snare sample rules, dude. That's so good. And the synth with the like little flangering effect or whatever that is applied to it. Oh man, the 90s was a time. It was a time in a bottle. You can't get it back. And the harder you try, the less you have it. Oh, wait, actually, I didn't check the objectives. I know there's stuff to do in these rooms. Okay, plant bombs in fuel rooms. I think that's all these rooms. Photograph satellite, obtain telemetric data. See, this is why it's good to read the briefing before the mission. Some of this stuff is like, you actually need context. Retrieve satellite circuitry, minimize science. Why did I read eliminate scientists casualties? Okay, plant bombs in fuel rooms. Plastique, that would be bombs. Lamp oil. I think you can do 2 per room. I do not remember there being 8 rooms, so. Hehehe, I'm sneaking. Oh, this is awesome. The Bond theme. They didn't even sneak it in there. They're like, here's the Bond theme. It's the Bond theme. I'm not even gonna hide it this time. So good. Yeah, we got Lunar and Suikoden coming back. So that's true. I guess the 90s, in a way, the 90s whispers to us, even in its posthumous state. I think there's more than one piece of data. Hey, what's going on, Tristan? You must be lying in bed with a margarita right now, looking for some sweet Bond to keep you company. Yeah, I have heard of UFO 50. I've heard a few people say that it's like really unexpectedly great, or that they like, it's like 50 games in one, right? But like those 50 games are all, or many of them are very good. So it's like kind of Action 52, but you know, better than that. Taking over your life, even. My assumption upon seeing it was that it was basically just going to be like a collection of kind of little arcade games, but many of the games are pretty deep, I guess. The key card, circuit board. Is this a satellite? Obtain telemetric data, retrieve. Okay, let me see here. Try taking a picture. Sexy and handsome today. Thank you, Nuggy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, pal. You're looking very good yourself. Burning date out of country, but much love. Hey, cheers, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having the time of your life. Pass along from a dead man that tells tales. He hates me. That's why he's streaming while I'm at work. He hates me. Oh, I planned it perfectly. I have a list of people and I say, let's see, who do I hate here? Who's working today? Who's not working today? I gotta perfectly arrange my streaming schedule so it matches up with when the people who want to watch me stream are at work. It's very difficult, actually, to pull it off, but I manage it. That's how much my hate burns. Okay, well, this guy's really afraid, so I feel like I might have missed something at this point, because I think that you get some of the stuff from the scientist dropping it, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, okay. So you do not need 2. Get over here. time for finesse has ended. The carnage has begun. Okay, so that's the exit, so I definitely missed something. Alright, well I got 3 minutes and 20 seconds to walk all the way back through the level. I'm sure I'll find something eventually. More chance to listen to this sweet music without being interrupted by the sound of gunfire. The sowing was sweet, but I have to say the reaping's not going my way. Okay, so I guess I'll just look on the floor of every room I've been in, because I'm assuming the scientists probably wouldn't be programmed to leave until they've dropped the mission necessary items. Unless they're all gathered together in a room at the very lowest floor of the silo, which is a possibility. What objectives left? Yes. Yes to that question. It also may, because I found a few pieces of the telemetric data on top of the computers, so I guess it could be just kind of sitting around there. There's something distinctly uncool about Bond having to like retrace his steps through one of his mission locations, trying to find like folders so he can go back up again. The walk of shame back up to the elevator so he can complete his mission. Hey! Okay, alright, circuit board, that's good. Still need telemetric data. Okay, that one I've not completed. That must come from a scientist, which I don't know, maybe that ship has sailed. I might just be screwed at this point. GoldenEye the Metroidvania. So this is the very beginning of the level. I think I might just be screwed. I assumed that they would have programmed the scientist AI to make it so that they have to drop the item before they can leave and despawn. You interact with the computer? Oh, really? Okay. Oh. Alright, well, it ain't any of these computers. I got 15 seconds. I think we can make it. I think it's gonna be fine, actually. Do I have, like, an item? Camera, keycard, circuit board, cell. This is all just crap. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the computer, so if it is a computer, you just interact with it. You don't need, like, a password or anything. Shit like this is what killed Rare. Yeah, I am bad that they are. Wait, hold on. I guess Rare is still operating this computer? No. Rare is still operating, just sort of as a bit of a shadow of their former selves. Oh no, the music! No, don't do that! Okay, well, I think it's pretty much over at this point. Hey, body armor! Do I have, like, can I go out in a blaze of glory? I guess I don't have any mines or anything. It's been a pleasure serving with you. Why did Bond specifically explode? Why did only Bond explode? The whole facility should be blowing up. Okay, alright, let's see this. Infiltrate the silo and ascertain what is being placed into orbit. If it is the satellites, recover their control circuitry and sabotage the launches. You are authorized to destroy the base if necessary. It's a matter of international security. The layout of the missile silo means that a few carefully placed explosive charges. Yes, that we figured out already. Give me a picture of the satellite. There's a good chap. Those romantic nights in this. Okay, you know, none of this has anything to do with finding the thing. All right, I'll try to be a little more fastidious about my scientist hunting. You damn scientist bureaucrats are tying up my mission. Drop the circuitry at once, or the data, I forget. Please. Okay, we got nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright, oh, surprise. Okay, alright, nothing there. Got a couple of circuit boards. Feel kind of compelled to still throw two, just in case. Oh, shoot the floor near their feet. Okay, that's a good tip. Thank you. That was a sick move. I wish that you didn't do it where I couldn't see you. It's like unnecessary evasive combat roll. Uh-oh. Got a circuit board. Hey, listen, pal. Got a key card? Yeah, key card. We're good. I only see one scientist on this level, unless he snuck out the other side there. Okay, make sure didn't miss anything here. Whee! Hey! Oh! Was this the one with the body armor? No. I'm not playing efficiently, but I am playing... That's the sentence. Alright, alright, science boys. No, hey, no, 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 no. Hey, get back here. Okay, nothing. Hey, hey. Empty out those pockets. Okay, I can see nothing there. The key card here. A DAT. Oh, is that it? DAT? Is that the telemetric data? Okay, yeah, good. Alright, no problem then. And we got the circuitry. I think we're good to go. This was not the satellite. I tried last time and it didn't work. Cheeky body armor for old James. When I was a kid, when I was like really young, I don't know why exactly, but it may be just because like we owned GoldenEye, and so I saw James Bond's cool face on the cover, and he looked really cool, and I thought he was awesome. And so everywhere we would go, if I was with my mom, I would point at random people that I thought looked cool, and I would ask my mom, "Is that James Bond?" And my mom would be like, "No, that's not James Bond. That's just some guy." But I remember one time we were at a pool, and there was a guy he was wearing jean shorts doing a dive off the highest diving board, and I pointed at him and I was like, "Is that James Bond?" And my mom was like, "Yup, that's James Bond." And I can't even tell you the sense of magic and wonder that was going through my head as a child, to gaze upon this man in his jean shorts and realize that I was in the presence of James Bond himself. It was cool. Because just a couple of weeks ago we were at a hockey game and I pointed to one of the players and asked if that was James Bond, and my mom told me no, that wasn't him. So it was a classic turnaround. This is not a good room for a man to be in, even when he does have body armor. I think that's all of it, right? Yeah, just the scientists. I was pretty nice to them, all things considered. Oh, wrong way. Whoops. You wouldn't recognize him. Well, that's true, but you gotta understand, this is my mom. My mom would recognize James Bond because she's my mom, and that makes her sort of omnipotent. If there's anybody who would see through his civilian disguises, it's your mother. Don't look all cool. You didn't. That wasn't cool. You didn't do a good job. You didn't do enough slick moves to justify the arms crossed at the end there. Vehemence, I'm putting in my mental Rolodex. All right, I'm adding a mental tally to the Eternal Ring count. All right, your request is not for nothing. Oh, sweet, the frigate. Yes. What I remember about this level is that the music is just a rip-off of "We Care a Lot" by Faith No More. Rescue hostages, disarm bombs, disarm other bombs, plant tracking bug. Yeah, I don't need the spiel for that. Oh wait, no, this one's Duran Duran. I'm trying to remember. Grant Kirkhope said one of the songs was "We Care a Lot." This one is it Duran Duran? Can't remember. Well, the drum beat of this is "We Care a Lot." Do 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 do. We care a lot. It's the same beat, but I mean, how many songs use this beat? Don't worry, hostage, I got your back. Those guys are really hesitant to shoot you. You're lucky. I didn't do a very good job of saving you. Come back. These guys don't care. Whatever. That's not the hostage I was assigned to. You are not going to make me give a shit. I am not going to put up a fight here. That guy looked cool, but he died fast. Kind of undermined the whole thing. The Phantom, yeah, this is a pretty sick gun. And dual wielding. This is a precision instrument. This is what Bond will need to save hostages. Hey Bond, wouldn't you rather have a sniper to pick off the guy aiming at the hostage? Nah, don't worry. He's just armed with 2 assault rifles unnecessarily. Won't that make it harder to aim? Yeah. Yeah, a little, but you know, it is what it is. Don't worry. I'll save the next hostage too. Didn't see you there. Uh-oh. No, run! Run! No, not that way! Oh, you imbecile! He ran right into the exploding computer. Now, who could have foreseen something like this? I ran into this room armed with 2 assault rifles, and somehow I was not the cause of death. The Phantom, yeah, it's a pretty cool gun. Kind of looks, that's pretty huge, like, iron sights on this thing. It looks like a gun that Batman would use. That would be like a non-lethal, but still cool and almost deadly, so as to preserve Batman's lethality. Alright, well, I guess this ship has sailed, no pun intended. Go ahead and abort. Alright, let's go the other way. Also, I forgot to defuse the bombs, too, so... see here. Oh, I think you just defuse it. All right, hostage, you got 5 seconds to get the hell out of here. Runs in the wrong direction and instantly explodes. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and Okay, my instinct was correct. There actually is a bomb defuse. I don't know why in my head I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember you just interact with it to defuse them. This is emulation with a mouse. I think it runs better than the Xbox version. I think maybe. I put it in the description. You can look in the GitHub of Graslu. He is a YouTuber, but he also made a little GitHub repository for this emulator. It's called 1964. It's a fork of some N64 emulator that's specifically made to be played like GoldenEye with the mouse and keyboard, so it's the best way to do it as far as I know. Oh, we got crunchy audio? Okay, no problem. The bomb was probably a little bit too much. Okay. Got a quick save key that seems to... Okay, alright. I'll just exit the emulator here and reboot it. And you can let me know if that fixes it right away. How are we sounding? Can you hear it? Sounds good. Okay, that was quick. I'm getting better at instantly getting back into it. See, you just scream crunchy and you're good to go. What is the D5K douche supposed to be? The Deutsch, I guess. That's an MP5. It's hard to tell without looking at them from the side sometimes. I actually don't even know what the Phantom is supposed to be either, even looking at it from the side. I don't use silence. Oh, that was a maneuver if I've ever seen one. Damn, that guy didn't even deserve to die based on that alone. I don't feel bad. Oh, UMP. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Don't worry, I'll save you. I'll shoot you in the leg. They'll never see it coming. Do not run into that explosion, please. Oh, you executed him. I forgot there was another hostage there. Oh, no, you don't. All right, no problem. No problem. We're gonna get this sorted out. This whole mess is gonna get sorted out. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a drink and use the bathroom. So, favorite 007 film. We briefly talked about this. I think just probably based on nostalgia, it would probably be GoldenEye. Casino Royale is also really good, and I'm trying to think of some of like what my favorite would be from like the Connery era. Probably, I don't know. I mean, From Russia with Love is an obvious answer, but I think even Dr. No, like they started off pretty strong. It's pretty corny, but like in a very like cheerful and pleasant way. From Russia with Love is a solid. You can't go wrong with an answer like that. Goldfinger. Roger Moore, also a great Bond. But now I'm getting distracted. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. I'll leave the music running. Everybody likes the music. I'll just get into the thing and set it to the pause window here. There we go. Yeah, well, look, when you have as much expert control over where your stream is heading as I do, you can just go hands-free and pull out your phone in the middle of your piss. That was supposed to be our little secret. You blew it. What I want to know is, what are you guys doing with your hand? Why do you need your hands to go to the bathroom? What are you doing that requires the use of your hands? Once the fly is undone, what am I supposed to do? Just stand there? That's like, 3 minutes of just standing there with your hands dangling? What a waste of time and energy. There's a reason. You guys aren't hustling or grinding nearly enough. What I do is I've manipulated time. I've created a whole other work day by using my bathroom time to do deals, do business, get business done on my phone. Okay? So, if anyone's a weird one here, it's literally everybody else. All right, this is gonna be a perfect. Oh no, I forgot to use the. You have to hit the 4 key to inject the mouse thing into the emulator. Hold on, now I gotta uninject it because I accidentally, in my panic, opened up something on my desktop. Okay, all right, hold on. What I was saying before is this one's gonna be the perfect execution of this mission. No, I checked my phone after I was out of the bathroom. I wasn't doing it while I was in the bathroom. I mean, not that I would be opposed to that if I was like, dumping ass or something, but I wasn't. You'd know if I was because I'd be going for many hours. I'd be whisked away in a different land if that was the case. Okay, bomb defuse. See, we're on the way. We're doing well here. Elatro on the throne. I actually haven't played it yet, but I know many people have fallen into the how good can it be? It's just like poker, and then like 180 hours played over the course of a couple weeks. Hostage escaped. See? I did it. See, I'm not all bad like the people say. This is a quick one we gotta deal with here. And no shooting. Okay, this guy's lost. Don't run into the problem with these hostages is that they're pathfinding, basically, like, do not grenade. Oh no, is that gonna blow? Did he pull the pin on it? Okay. Oh, I got a grenade out of it. What are you doing? Oh, this chair's gonna explode at some point. Oh! Okay, he figured it out. I like the figure 8 technique of figuring out, like, where to go. That's very advanced. Hitman developers working on a new 007 game? Makes perfect sense. Prost. Oh, Bosch. Makes perfect sense. It seems like a great fit. There are a lot of great... Bond video games actually have a lineage. Unfortunately, it's one that's marred by many poor excuses for licensed cash grabs. But within that, there are some real gems, so I think that there's a great opportunity to revitalize that. Euro Chopper. Seems legit. Seems like an actual brand. Tomorrow Never Dies on PSO. Never played that one. Played GoldenEye, and when I was younger, I played The World Is Not Enough on N64 quite a bit too. That one's not bad. It's not great. It's definitely not as good as GoldenEye, but it's a pretty serviceable game. And on the N64, like, the graphics look really good. Probably one of the best looking N64 games that I've seen. We care a lot. Yeah, Nightfire was cool. Nightfire had some really good multiplayer. I played the Nintendo DS Quantum of Solace game. That's a weird game, man. It's not what you would think. You have to hold your DS. If you ever played the Guitar Hero DS games, it's like you have to hold your DS like that. You have to like hold it on its side, like you're opening up like a checkbook. And it plays like there's like a Game Boy version of Perfect Dark. It's basically like a 3D version of that. Okay, I don't know how many more hostages I gotta worry about here. Disarm engine room. Okay. So, actually, that might have been the last hostage. I guess we'll find out if he can... Never mind. Maybe that guy? Never mind. Maybe that guy? That's got to be it now. I mean, how many more hostages could there possibly be? The GoldenEye remake on Wii was a truly bizarre game. And having Daniel Craig sort of delivering these really kind of badly executed versions of GoldenEye lines. I maintain that that game is not as bad as people make it out to be, but it just, following a legacy like GoldenEye, it failed pretty spectacularly. But there are like redeeming qualities to it that people tend to gloss over. I'm good to go. Daniel Craig hated being Bond. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. I mean, it is like primarily what he's known for at this point. It's kind of changing now. Back in Severnaya. The problem with remakes using current Bond is that what they're doing is an effort to modernize and pull it from the past, but by doing that, you're instantly just dating it again. Okay, disrupt surveillance equipment, break communications link to bunker, disable Spetsnaz support aircraft. I think I can intuit what anything here means. Well, everything after Casino Royale was not as good as Casino Royale. Nothing quite had the magic of Casino Royale. A little bit of the Brosnan curse, in the sense of like the first movie he did set really high expectations that were just never really met. Although I would say that the quality differential wasn't quite as big. The post-Casino Royale movies were actually, by and large, still pretty enjoyable. They just weren't nearly as good. I have trouble like differentiating them in my head. The only thing I remember is I found Quantum of Solace pretty weak. Skyfall was probably good. I don't even remember the other one. Spectre? I literally don't even remember it. I don't know if that says more about me or more about the movie. Spencer? I don't know who this guy is, but he must have been a pretty major player if they named the whole movie after him. I don't even know what the name Quantum of Solace means, I'm gonna be honest. It's like simultaneously many different things that like bring you peace. Something like that. That's a very like 2007 angry reviewer complaint to have about the movie. Before we even talk about the movie, let's talk about this name. I mean, what the hell is this supposed to mean? Quantum of Solace? You might as well have called your game, your movie, The Sidewalk of Truth. It just doesn't make any damn sense. Sorry, I got caught up in my Chris Boers persona. I thought we were talking about video games again. A quantum's a single quanta. A single quantum is the smallest possible unit of something. Oh, okay. Well, what the hell? I mean, that's even... When you get to the point where you have to have Xeno explaining your movie title, then it's possibly time to reassess. I mean, Bond isn't like an art house franchise. You're trying to ideally reach like more than 100 people with the name. This baseline is menacing. No Time to Die. It's a pretty badass name for a movie, though. A small amount of comfort. Okay, well, let's not maybe swing the pendulum too hard in the other direction. There's a happy medium behind having to crack open a dictionary and just naming your movie like this is what happens in the movie. This is a very spooky vibe in this level. That ambience is... positively devilish. Shoulda known. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's just like Winnipeg for real. Guilty as charged. Damn, everything on desks in this game just... Oh. The Special Forces is here. I really made use of that club. Hey, what's up? Love yourself. Good to see you. Brother, so glad I was able to catch some of this. Good luck, have fun with this goated game. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Didn't even know you were here. But it's always a pleasure. Door locked. Door locked. Uh-oh, the boys are coming. Let's get them. Okay. Maybe work on some of the coordination here. I think if I just creep along the railing, they won't really have a chance. What happened to all the other guys? There's like 5 of you before. Oh, I just walked past. The nerve. The nerve to just walk past him. Okay, so evidently I am missing... I like force grabbed his gun there. Roll back the tape. Intoxicated in Mexico, but I'm glad you're kicking ass in GoldenEye. I love you, man. Love you too, John. Love you too, buddy. I hope your Mexico trip is hoot and a holler. You deserve to be sitting out under the hot Mexican sun drinking cervezas till they're coming out of your ears. All right, now I gotta think about finding the key to that building, which, unless I'm manufacturing a memory, is... Oh. I deserve that. Aha. Here's the thing with door keys, that you can only pick them up if you're not looking at them. Jeez. Advanced tactics required. No, it's no longer clobbering time. I actually need to start not playing like a jackass because I'm gonna die soon. Bond has a sort of advanced techniques that allow him to just walk on surfaces that other men would sink under, like water and snow. Nobody follow me. No more computers. I'm taking the Neil Breen approach to destroying things. Oh, break communications link to okay, I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, did I fail it because I interacted with it? Damn it. I think you're not supposed to actually press the interact key. I think you're just supposed to blow it up. Well, I got a cough. Well, my assumption was that I would just disable it, but instead Bond was like, hey, there's a guy at the base, he looks really suspicious. It's like, no, James, don't do that, that's you, that's you. The corporations, nothing I hate more than the banks and the corporations and the government, dark government and corporate secrets. Those are things I hate. Sorry to get all political here, but there's just something about government and corporate secrets that really upsets me. Step on, I'm stuck. Dude, don't be here anymore. You're not welcome here. You have to leave. Hey, it's my good pal Guko. It is just like the old days. I'm taking everybody back. I'm taking everybody back to simpler and more wondrous times. Although many of the people here have actually never played GoldenEye. But that's good, as long as you're open-minded enough to stick around and watch me play it, then, you know, you can get the second-hand experience. I wish doors stayed open so my dumbass could remember which ones I've been in and which ones I haven't. Actually, now that I think about it, no, I still gotta blow up security cameras. So when it comes to GoldenEye, I remember like the first third to half of the game very well. And then steadily as the levels get harder, the second half of the game, all of a sudden, I don't remember quite as well. Down to the, oh no. The bonus levels at the end of the game, there's like the Aztec and the Moonraker? No, that's both those I think are the same. So one with Jaws, which is the Aztec level. There's like a rocket launch. And then there's like... What is it? There's another level. I can't remember what it is, but I only ever watched my brothers play those levels because I suck. Sucked so bad. Wait, the previous level again? GoldenEye reuses a few of their levels, and this is one of those. Egyptian, right, with Baron Samedi. Of course. That's the one. But I remember that one being way easier than the Aztec level, which is weird because that comes after. Yeah, only my brothers were skilled enough to handle that one. Alright, no more talking to the enemy on the communications. Just one last explosion sound effect for no real reason. That's fine. Oh yeah, we're golden. Do the Moonraker lasers suck? I don't even remember that. Yeah, you would think that they'd be awesome. No more Facebook. No more Facebook. No more, no more AI-generated memes for these Russians. No more, no more haha laugh reacts, alright? The good times are over. The Bond times are beginning, and that's a very bad tiding for you. Okay, I think just remote mine is probably... Is it remote mine? Yeah, that's it. That's all you need. I don't know if I have to wait, but I'm gonna, just in case. Yes. Excellent. This is where it would hypothetically... Oh, there, it does. It is destroyed. Good, good. Good. Not an Apache, it's an MI4. Very different. You think that they could afford to license the real name of a real helicopter? Hey, what's up, Friendly Lich? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I almost beat the target on that one. And that's despite being incompetent. Okay, the bunker. This one's hard as hell on the original version. The N64 controller makes this level, because you have so little ammo in this one, but there's so many enemies coming at you. Also, I don't think you're supposed to be seeing these level kind of thumbnails in 1440p. I think you're supposed to be seeing these on a tiny CRT. Escape is the first priority. Find the staff and casualty lists and the CCV. Oh yeah, there's a ton of objectives here, right? Okay, alright. Good. Two controller setup is unhinged, but I respect them for trying it. That was like an early dual analog attempt. Damn. Wow. Padawat Babiat. She's such a good-looking, gorgeous woman. Sorry, I'm just admiring your pantyhose texture, my lady. I can almost make out the buttons of your shirt texture. What I would do to that five-sided head if given the chance. Alright, enough of these, Oh, did the guy leave? So what I like about oh, he's there. What I like about this level, and some of the levels you have like a cool Bond gadget, but you actually have to like fiddle with the menu to figure out what it is. So I got like a magnetic attraction thing, which lets you grab the cell key. Which again, it's like so simple mechanically, but you know, when you're playing this game for the first time in the 90s, it's like, you know, you feel like Bond. You feel like Bond. Oh, he died as he lived, disappearing into the ether. Alright, so she's gonna stay in there now. I'm not gonna let her out. There's a pragmatic reason for that, by the way. I'm not being sadistic. This one I gotta be pretty... Be careful how I use my ammo. Oh boy. Whew. Okay, okay. I'm locked in here. Oh! Good thing I was just a clobber. That could have been the end of me. got a clipboard. Imagine trying to pull this off with an N64 controller. Kind of superhuman beat. Tab crashed. I don't know, that's no good. Okay. I think like the beginning part here is sort of the acutely bad part. Whoa. that's true, Old Slim. It is literally true though. When you play some games, Mario 64, Mario Party, our fingers bled back then, see? And we liked it. Okay, I need more things. I think I need a key to open a safe. I did find a clipboard, that's very cool. This I remember. You gotta... Did it just... Is it gone? Did I destroy it? Oh, there we go. I'm reassured now. The invisible gun has been destroyed. I'm conserving ammo with the clob. I'm doing my part. Not the clob. And see, you know, this is scary because, like, you never know when these guys are going to show up. Hiding around corners, hunting you down. Some enemies just know exactly where you are, the entire level away. Look at this. Beautiful lighting. As seen as a painting. You could print this off and frame this. It's gorgeous. The older cousin Clob Force? There's nothing worse. What would I just do? Oh, okay. Cover CCTV tape, disable security cameras, cover ops manual, okay. You do have that exact scene on the wall. Interesting, wow, that's a crazy coincidence. Never in a million years did I think anyone would have. Yoink. Hey, over here. Oh. Safe key. Nice. Okay. Well, yes, as somebody rightly pointed out, in the first time you're in this area, all of this stuff here is still being excavated, so there's like this kind of just abrupt, like, cavernous end to the level. But now, because you're here for the second time... Now that you're here for the second time, they've completed their excavation, so it's all expanded upon. Okay. Sable still gotta grab more cameras and escape with Natalia. To Alberta and install on my computer. Looks so smooth on yours. You know what? You couldn't stop me from coming there and installing it on your computer, even if you wanted to. But also, if you just look up, like, I put in the description, there's a guy named Graslu who made a, he made like a version of this game. It's super easy to install, man. You can just like look it up on Google and you pretty much just install it. He has a really like simple step-by-step guide, so you can enjoy it for yourself. Army rules, you have to sleep by bed. I kind of, that's a bit, like, redundant. I kind of assumed that would be the case. Every time I visit, the futon is mysteriously gone. And is that it? What else do I have to do for security cameras? That's awesome. I love that they did that. More security camera stuff. It says cameras specifically, not just like security equipment. So I have to believe that it's just gonna be a camera somewhere that I missed. Oh! Ah! Wow, that was like... couldn't have been better timing. Me and that camera have amazing comedic timing. Alright, follow me. Follow me, my Russian broad. We're finding the exit together. I promise you won't get gunned down. Don't ask about the hats. Why don't the hats despawn? Oh no, it's an assassin. Oh dang, okay, I'm actually kind of getting nervous here. I don't have a weapon anymore, Natalia. I got bad news. Alright, you gotta trust me, okay? I've got a move that'll just stump the... Dang it. Right as she starts making casual conversation with me. Well, she doesn't even care. She didn't even react. Alright, well, you know, you win some, you lose some. Yeah, maybe, you know, give Natalia a gun, an empty gun. Let her deal with some of the opposing force. Emulation restart? Alright, hold on a sec. No problemo. Alright. And thus, it is fixed. Ah, yes. Why didn't I have these last time? I didn't see these when I was scrolling through my weapons. Take this. Oh, dang it. And that. You know, if they're gonna make you use throwing knives, I feel like the least they could do is have it be, like, that they kill the enemy in one hit. It's already, like, a very inconvenient weapon to use. Oh, safe key already? Oh, wrong safe. Once more into the fray. See, the thing about this safe is that it keeps me safe. Hence the name. All these glorious things I just picked up. Oh no, he used his buddy as a shield and it worked like a charm. Who now? Who now? Just like in terms of raw numbers, these guys are... have an advantage. Very tenacious. The glove came in handy. See, I don't think that there's limitless enemies in this one. I think you actually can just, like, drain the level of enemies if you just keep luring them here. The hat room. The hat room has been reestablished. Oh, this level spawns enemies if you're loud? Oh, okay, well that's, I got bad news. I've been loud. I've been really loud. What about if the enemies are loud? Does that matter? Or does it only matter if you're being loud? All the sweet, sweet Soviet ammo, though. Oh, no. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh, they're gonna send their best men after me. This is a well-known tick. Oh man, no! He's got the dual-wielding, the Dostoevsky. Alright, I'm gonna try to be quiet this time. I'm gonna try to be really sneaky snake kind of guy. Thank you, Sanser, for the $5. Appreciate that. Any plans for Ultima Online in your retrospective series? Plans to do it, absolutely. Because, I mean, how could you talk about Ultima without talking about Ultima Online? That's like the... For many people, that's like the only Ultima they've ever known, and it's a big one. Plans, in terms of how to tackle it? Not quite sure yet. Still figuring that out. It's gonna be a tough video to plan. $2 Mushroom King, look out. Thanks, Mushroom King. Appreciate you. See, that was a stealth maneuver I just did. We're gonna be sneaking in ways never before known. That was awesome. That was not good. But that first one, that was like a nasty move on my part. Ugh. Damn throwing knives. They work exactly the way you'd expect throwing knives to work. Alright, sneaking. We're coughing and sneaking now. Yup. It's my only problem with the throwing knives. Is that they suck ass. Oh, brother. Okay, it's loud time. It's loud time. I don't even know how to approach this level without being loud. I don't know how to approach it while also being loud either, mind you, but... Oh, you get the safe. Okay, well, you gotta... Where the safe key is like across the level, isn't it? I gotta remember in my head which... Is it in here? No. Yeah, I think you're kind of disincentivized from playing the game the way that I've been playing it in this level, hence why they're Majuular. I can't really, I feel like it might be good to just restart. I feel like I'm just gonna... Go ahead, shoot me, you know you want to. Oh, did I get it already? Alright, let's try it again. Actually, you know, I have like a save state from the very beginning of the level. Maybe I could just do that instead of having to pull out the watch magnet attract every time. But then... Doesn't undoing the punishment... Okay, that was perfect. Perfectly executed. Love that as far as Natalia sees, Bond just walks past her. Later. Okay. So I guess as far as sound goes, the game only really registers if you are being noisy. That's the idea. You want to hit them in the head, but you don't want to hit them in the hat. The hat is like an extra life for these soldiers. See? That would have done him in, but unfortunately he had the hat of eternal life on. But GoldenEye has peaking mechanics. See? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I did get a safe key, but this is not the safe key. I threw it just before the door closed, so we could see it through the window. So the safe key is, I believe... No! What are these guys doing here? How do they know about all this? Oh yeah. No! What about you? I'm being quiet. I'm being quiet. I'm being quiet right now. No one can find me this way. This is a stealth mission, see? This is a procurement on site. Sneaking mission. I know the camera's gonna see me. I just want to know who has the damn safe key. It's gotta be... I want to know so I can plot out my next adventure. But I feel like the safe key is held by an enemy that's like on the opposite end of the level. Is it randomized? Oh, that, you know, that would make sense. I guess a lot of things in this game are. Okay, I think it's this guy, actually. I don't think it's randomized. I think it's this guy in the server room. I think he has it every time. But the server room is, like, so far away from the cells. By the time you get there, I mean, you've basically got everybody's attention. I feel like that's a fair quick load. I feel like that's a reasonable quick load. And that guy's got his nose. He's like, I think Bond's gonna appear. Should I just like blow past all these guys? Oh, you can like... Oh, but you need a key to get in there. They really like are only offering you a PP7 with a silencer if you can make it through basically the entire level, which I guess is, in a way, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to be forced to play through the level this way, but like, so without that key though, but you gotta go all the way here, you gotta go through the sentry guns, like, unless the key to that door is dropped by somebody else. Unless the key is dropped by one of the guys in there. So one of those guys drops a safe key, which again, I don't know what that's for, because it's the only safe I know of is the one that's in here. Oh, the exploding server. See, that's where you go wrong. Hey, what's up, HQ Default? I hope you got some good cereal there. It goes pretty good. I mean, not really in terms of my ability to, like, play through this level, but just in general, I'm good. My problems here are my own fault, we'll put it that way. I hope you're doing well. I hope the memories of your shift dissipate quickly. In light of the great taste of Sugar Crisp. Oh, Oh, these damn hats. Okay, you know, and just like that. It'd be one thing if there was like maybe 2 guys here, but even if you don't shoot, they got about 800 dudes who are just waiting for you. I want to see if I have the key to this door. I'm not sure if I do. No, I don't have the key to this door still. So who drops the key to that door? Because that's like my ability to be sneaky is contingent on that. Bond shouldn't have got his ass captured. I can't argue with that. I mean, yeah, that's really the crux of the whole thing. Document. Hi guys. That door is. Oh, he was here. He watched. Why I oughta. Oh, the door. Throwing knives' worst enemy, the door. And the hat. I don't know, I feel like the furthest I ever got was trying to not play the way that the game intends you to play. I feel like playing methodically and doing it like the right way is, that cross purposes with my brain. Also, I shot that guy with the AK, but I'm still able to keep going here. Oh! Okay, I got too bold. Gentlemen! Oh, what do I get? A treat? A key! Don't mind if I do. Ah! I got the key, guys. At last, I can get the PPK and play the level quietly. I'm totally locked into this level. Okay. How much PPK am I gonna get? Nice. 25 bullets. That's enough to kill the 800 guys in this level. Oh, when he was ready, he had his cool guns ready to go. Alright, here's the boys. The boys brigade I'm prepared for. We knew about this. I think there's body armor in this room, but not if you're playing it on like the big boy difficulty. This is a standard British spy mission. It's exactly what it's like to work for MI6, I assume. We're doing great. Okay, let's see here. We gotta find the casualty list thing. Recover that tape. That's a classic. Disable the security cameras. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're good. See, once you kill the entire population of Severnaya, nobody's left to come be cross with you anymore. don't need any more security cameras buzzing at me. The tactical hop is always so funny because it's never done at the right time. See? Like, what advantage did that give you? They were just proud of the motion capture they wanted to show off. I understand. I understand. Those rare employees did have some good moves. The hop was cool. They did a good job. You did a good job with the hop. Okay, no more cameras. We're good on cameras now. All we need is the staffless. Bond, yeah, Bond, he's got a really bad pair of headphones that everyone can hear. He's the guy on the bus with those headphones. Yeah, we're heading back for the hottie. We're heading back, that's for sure. But also, it's been so long that I have forgotten. Wait, where? I've forgotten where the casualty list is. It's not this thing, is it? Oh yeah, it is. I don't know why. I thought that was like a Mac chiclet keyboard, because I forgot that this game was made in 1997. When keyboards were large and they clickety-clacked with a precision the likes of which you've never known. Yeah, so the thing was staring me at the face. Okay. Alright. Alright, Natalia. Listen. Listen here. No more enemies, no more guys coming in. We are set to go. She's slow and her polygon count lowers when she's far away. But by God, she's still just as beautiful as when her poly count is high. Come on, old rectangle head, we gotta make it to the exit. Why do you not have any urgency? Don't you see all the hats on the ground? Don't you know what carnage occurred here? There's a non-zero chance that the enemies will start respawning and I won't know why, so please. No, don't, it's fine with the console. Don't worry about that. Oh, she's going anyway, okay. You better not set off an alarm or something. Okay, alright. The whole 1 minute countdown is not what I was hoping to see. Yep, that's a good reason to leave. Now, are you not going to come over here and escape? Okay, with 45 seconds to go. She spent 15 seconds out of the 60 seconds explaining why the 60-second countdown was initiated. Alright, we're fine. No more bunker, we're good. Not bad at all. She can't walk and talk. She's like Leon Kennedy, but instead of moving and shooting, it's moving and doing literally anything else. The statue park. I remember hating this one on N64 because of the visibility levels, but I feel like it won't be as bad at the PC version. Maybe famous last words there. But... Contact Valentine. Confronted and mask. Huge Janus. Locate helicopter. Rescue Natalia. Find flight recorder. Okay. Simple enough. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can't wait to see Karl Marx as depicted by the N64. I can't wait to see 32 distinct polygons on Lenin's face. Vladimir, not John. Ah, yes. Famous communist revolutionary. One of the great minds of the 20th century. Now relegated to a statue park where he'll be forgotten. Find Ringo on this level. Why do they have like Egyptian like hieroglyphics and like stuff in the statue park? What is he doing? Get back here. He's cruising. You see him running? I've never seen an enemy run away like that from me before in this game. Cool roll. Not very appropriate in the moment, but it's looked good. Distant LOD texture cruise ship. Yeah, exactly. That's actually what most of the Russian NPCs look like in GoldenEye. I know that Valentine is in one of these shipping containers. Please ship me away. Please ship me far, far away from this place. Yeah, this one, Sugid. That's him. Hey, pal. Don't worry, I'll listen to you. I'm capable of multitasking. I'll keep you safe while you... Good evening, Mr. Bond. These are strange times. You're telling me. With an ex-KGB agent meeting an MI6... I'll never find myself helping you, but things have changed in Russia. Janus will meet you by Lenin statue. Beware him! He's a Lien's Cossack traitor! You have no idea how much fear that sends down my spine to hear you say that. And he just wanders off into this extremely hostile environment. It's Mr. Bean abduction. You know, given the nature of the statue park, I'm assuming that this is like it's like a communist thing, but you know, he's throwing up that salute, makes me think that maybe they deposited a Hitler statue here. Well, it's low poly Trevelyan. I can't believe this is... dang it, I hit the mouse wheel. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Okay, let's meet in the middle, I guess. I hit the thing, and the enemies are like, hey, if he pulls out a gun, you know, that's bad. We're gonna shoot at him. So, what is this? What is this thing? It's like a long-faced man wearing a hat. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to the statue. I'd love to see this in real life. This gorgeous avant-garde style. They're wearing helmets because they're smarter now. I don't like that. And Ko Gandalf in the statue park. That's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Comrade Gandalf. Alright, let's get through the spiel. You want me to give him another look? I'll watch him. Hate to see him go, but love to watch him walk away. Pretty ill-fitting suit for like a Russian official. You'd think they'd have tailored suits, but I don't know. I guess times hit hard here. Just want to know where he's going. It's taking the long way. Hey, listen. I'm gonna miss him. Is he just gonna like walk like the breadth of the statue park now? I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe, Minister Valentine. Don't worry, you do what you need to do. No one will touch you as long as I'm here. This triumphant music playing while he slowly saunters across the park. This is kind of... Could this be a Kino moment here? Valentine, no! Yo, did he just die? Did Valentine just explode? Why did that happen? What blew up? What blew up? There was nothing around that was explosive. Did Valentine just walk into the middle of a group of enemies and just blow up? There goes my hero, watch him as he goes. And blows up. I have to go. Walks away for 5 minutes and then explodes. You haven't seen the last of Valentine. Meanwhile, I've kind of brought some attention to myself here. Where was it that I was? This way? No, that's nothing. I think I got kind of lucky the first time when I found my way to the meeting site. I was like behind something. It was kind of like hidden away. Oh, this might be it. Change the world, my final message. There we go. I recognize the statue anywhere. With the statue, they were supposed to sculpt him holding a Snickers, but they didn't finish it before it was dragged off to the park. And there's something so quaint about the fact that they wanted these like real-time cinematic in-game cutscenes, but there was no voice acting. So just having these like text boxes like redo scenes from the movie, it's sort of like shoddy and amateurish compared to what they were able to do in Perfect Dark, but there is kind of like a crappy charm to it that I appreciate. One, who's my favorite Bond henchman? I like Jaws because he at least got a happy ending. 2, thoughts on the spy parody series Archer? Well, thank you for the $5 there, Necroner. Let me think on that. Favorite Bond henchman? I mean, like Oddjob is extremely like funny as an idea with the hat and everything. I'm trying to think of some of the more obscure kind of henchmen in the series, but like the ones that are memorable are the ones that everybody knows, really. Jaws is awesome, obviously. This shotgun, by the way, is such a good shotgun. I mean, aside from the fact that it doesn't kill enemies in one hit, it's pretty awesome. The sound design and like the contact just feel good. Mayday. Is Mayday, that was who was played by, what's her name? She was in Hell, a cyberpunk thriller. Can't remember the name of the actress now. Thoughts on Archer, though? I mean, I haven't seen a whole lot of Archer, but what I've seen is pretty funny. I thought the show was pretty funny from what I watched. I mean, it had, like, Lucille Bluth from Arrested Development. Very funny. A lot of funny, like, actors. Good comedic timing. But yeah, I haven't watched, like, a ton of it. Grace Jones, that's it. Thank you, Zeno. Yeah, Grace Jones is like gotta be like one of the most, if it just taking actors as silhouettes. She's gotta be one of the most distinctive silhouettes. All right, it's time to wake up. It's time to wake on up. Oh no, proximity fuse! Quick, use your bad pathfinding to leave the explosion. Oh. I really liked Baron Samedi as he was Live and Let Die. Was he a henchman in that one? I feel like there was like a sort of a big bad that he was accomplice to, but at the same time, Baron Samedi registers as like a villain. Oh, black box is right here. That's easy. He registers as like a main villain in my head for some reason. Maybe because of the video game, I'm not sure. But either way, I always found Baron Samedi kind of like scary when I was a kid. This whole, anytime like Bond would like dip into like the supernatural, it's like the voodoo aspect. So I was like freaked out by that, so. I don't know, maybe in a nostalgic kind of way, maybe Baron Samedi. Mr. Bond, I see you've taken it upon yourself to liven blowing up helicopters, shooting guards. Quite a jolly little soiree. Well, it's time to stop now before any more people get hurt. I'd like to ask you and Miss Simonova some questions about the Severnaya incident. Perhaps you'd care to lead the way to Military Intelligence HQ. There's a truck waiting outside. Then how am I leading the way, though? I'd just be in the truck, unless you want me to drive. Seems like a bad idea. I like these little scenes, though. That's cool. I like that they have, like, whatever's happening with Bond. That's a little cinematic. Best henchman is Red Green, like from the Red Green show? Does that count as a Bond henchman? Can I change my vote? Escape from interrogation room, find Natalia. Yeah, this is all fine, it's all easy. Canada posting, yeah, true. It's the same thing as shit posting C, but you know, Canada. Oh, you suck, dude. You suck so bad. I gave you a beautiful chance to get rid of me, but nope. All these like it's like 19-year-old government employees that Bond is just like destroying their lives and their families' lives. Gotta find the hot polygonal woman, see? Crack shots. Huh? Oh, Guko says bye. I didn't see that you leave. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, you enjoy another wonderful train ride. It was good to see you, man. I hope I see you again real soon, like in person or otherwise. Kinda sounds like a threat when I say it like that, but I mean it in like a affable, friendly way. I did get clobbed. See, that's what happens. So distracted just for a minute, you get clobbed. Nothing more humiliating than getting clobbed. Oh, that was amazing acrobatic techniques by Bond here. Yeah, it's like when a video game, you know, it's, you know, how do we communicate that this is like the USSR? They just have like a big sort of like 32 by 64 picture of Lenin hanging on the wall. Although I suppose that probably would have been fairly accurate to like what the Politburo looked like in whenever GoldenEye was filmed, 1995 or whatever. Well, not at that point. When did it take place? Did it take place like before the fall of communism? I swear that GoldenEye was actually shot in like the mid-90s. Because the statue park is like, that would have been, all those statues were dragged there because it was like post-communist Russia, so they were just like getting rid of all the statues that were in the streets, but at the same time you have like the government buildings are still full of pictures of like Stalin and stuff. I guess it was probably, it's not like any one moment where all that stuff changed. It was probably a few years of change going on. I don't actually remember where to... You're supposed to find Natalia. I guess I should check my objectives. Oh, crunchy time? Alright, hold on. Save it. Thanks for the heads up. What do you think this is? What's this a picture of? It's like a Super Mario 64 painting? Yeah, HQ default, that's about the... it's about the size of it. The N64 environmental storytelling machine. It's alive and well. This guy? My head is slightly wider than many of the NPC models. Yeah, I told you. Even trusted friends are capable of betrayal. A large, visible tear falls from Bond's cheek. I know that better than anyone, see? Yes. I just want to say you have my blessing to kill all of my men in here. No problem. Dang, that guy, he was one day away from retirement, too. He was admiring the Russian sky, big, beautiful Russian skies, the day before he was set to leave. Yeah, he's a real fucker there, Thomas. He doesn't have an ounce of decency in his body. Did Natalia just like leave? I don't even really, I was so like distracted. I don't even remember if I really like talked to her, so I don't know where she is now. Natalia, I'm sorry. Sorry I didn't pay attention to you. I don't know if I like, if it just like by making contact with her, you've already... Oh, you don't find her? It says escape with Natalia as an objective. Maybe it just automatically counts as escaping with her if you just leave. Kind of nervous. Oh well, it's a short level. If I screw up, then no big deal. Ah, see? Escape with Natalia failed. You gotta escape with her. You gotta find her. Well, maybe I lost her. I don't know. Alright, I gotta handle this in a good way. This guy's face. They're the same. Ah, they've got the old Kensington twins on the case. Alright, this is gonna be so cool. Nice. That was so rad. Oh, no, don't worry about it, Gingy. It's totally fine. I need it for my own peace of mind. Hold it. Hey, wait, it's Dr. Doak from the second level. That was, you looked cool shooting, but alas, what's cool isn't always practical, other than for me. Oh dang, that guy's cool and practical. I'm in big trouble. Come on, get out of the way. Shot you in the groin, isn't that enough? Oh dang, they're busting all these, the same guy, 3 of the same guy out to get me here. Is it clobbering time, or...? The secret hallway? Oh, yeah, the secret hallway? I bet you I know what you're talking about, because it's in the multiplayer level 2. And I definitely played the multiplayer level. That's the secret hallway. I remember doing this godforsaken level, proximity mines only in multiplayer, and that hallway was ill taken advantage of, because if anybody knew about it, it was already full of mines by the time anyone else found it. It is clobbering time, it is, unfortunately. Oh, dang. Somebody's got my number here. You, behind the door. What day is this? Playing GoldenEye as it was always meant to be played. See, clob ammo's almost out. I've only killed like 3 guys. But 100 clob bullets nets you is 3 bodies. Don't be scared. Well, actually, there's a good reason to be, now that I'm thinking about it. Wait. Natalia, stop running. Definitely don't run into that. Jeez, those boxes are... Damn, they had you on that explosive patrol? What is she doing? She's like running across the entire level. I could have stopped her at any time. Please. Oh, now I still gotta get the black box, but with Natalia. Should have saved her for last. Always save Natalia for last. That's actually good practical GoldenEye advice. See, now she's just gonna try to pathfind, and it's gonna be a whole thing. Oh, it's already running away. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll go find her when I need her. She'll be like Master Chief. Wake me when you need me. Oh, no! Natalia, I didn't know you were coming to me. I thought she was going to find safety. Oh, whoops. Hey, this is Bond, MI6. I made a big mistake. Remember that buxom polygonal broad from the jail cell? Oh, they got 2 of the same guy, but it's a different guy now? Or is this the same guy? I can't tell. Don't remember. I think it's a different guy. Okay. Alright, watch this. Very cool. Right in the back. Paralyzed. Alright, that didn't go as good as the first time. Oh! The explosion. Oof. Getting mixed up in some bad business this time around. What? Listen, pal. You gotta take me out. I can't explain it, but I need to die. Instantly. I'd do anything for you to just point your gun at me and kill me. Maybe he's fighting for me. Maybe I've rallied him to my side. Oh, dang. I think he might actually have killed another guy there. Oh, I can't believe this is happening to me. Wow, they really... This base is not... Nobody is long for this world here. You guys, I was already dead. You didn't have to sacrifice yourselves for me. Okay, here we go. Finally, 2 different guys. I feel like knowing the limited pool of character models in this game, they probably should have programmed this part of the level like, if character model equals this guy, other character model equals not this guy. Like, it shouldn't have had the same guy here. But it wouldn't have been as funny, I guess. Oh, the hat! Saved by the hat. This guy just has no idea. No grenades. Enough already. Woo! Right. What about the explosive cardboard? What do you guys have stored at the Russian archives? That's plastic explosives. Holy moly, this hallway. Kind of a death trap. I feel like doing the karate chop was probably the right way of approaching the beginning of the level. I feel like every time I try to be cool with the PPK, I end up sowing discord basically instantly. Soft cap, yeah, these are, it said highly advanced Russian technology. Hold on, let me just check my watch here. Alright, let's try the karate chop beginning. Whoop. Did I? Oops. Oh, 2 rolls? A double roll. That's a rare instance of highly advanced Russian tactics. You guys are given a treat today by seeing that. Usually you have to pay for something like that. Right in the dick. Tactics moment. Tactics ogre. That Desert Eagle, or whatever we agreed it was. No grenades, no grenades. Oh, the explosive boxes! No! We had such a beautiful opening and I'm already almost dead. Damn the boxes. Damn the boxes. Alright, we did, you know, it would have gone well. I had a good feeling about that time, if not for the fact that, so you don't care if you just walk up to them. These guys suck. Usually in an interrogation, the officer doesn't allow the person being interrogated to just stand up and walk over to the other side of the table and, like, put their hands on their shoulders. Alright. Shooting gallery. Shooting gallery time. It all comes down to this moment. You're always here. Where'd that other guy go? You got plans? Ah, whatever. Right in the dongus. No, not the clog. Alright, we're golden with the advanced tactics. Nope. Do not talk to Natalia. We do not need to make contact with Natalia. See, if you play through the level a million times, eventually you'd probably just instantly know where to find Mishkin and get your black box. And you wouldn't need to walk around the level like a fool fighting everybody. Let me have it now. Oh, it's still locked. I gotta actually wait for him to... Yeah, I don't need you to tell me that. Magnetized for danger is a great way to describe Natalia's AI. Yes. Ray. Just please. Oh, Mishkin. Thank you, Commissioner Munchkin. I'll never forget what you did for me. Okay, now we can go get Natalia, and I think that things will be fine. Oh! Okay, provided that I don't, like, set off the kill Natalia AI to... Okay, no, don't be scared. Just quiet. No, stay. Look, I'm here. It's me, Bond. Oh, she's going to the attic. This is a new development for me. Okay. Yes, it was me all along. All right, let us walk back. You must give a kiss if you want the black box, Mr. Bond. That is a sign of tremendous respect in Russia. All right, let's maybe little more bounce in your step there. It's the idea of Bond having to constantly look behind him to see if Natalia's still following. Oh yeah, here. Okay. Let me just double check. Let me make sure that things are... Okay. Escape Natalia, we're fine. Don't be afraid of the noises. Can you imagine if I pulled out a grenade and just chucked it here of all times? Alright, are you close enough to the end? Is this gonna count as both of us escaping, Natalia? You gotta promise me. Let me get you a little closer. Okay, let's try this. Alright, we're good. We're good. Don't pose. You didn't deserve it. Bond probably didn't, and certainly you didn't. Target time 1 minute and 20 seconds. Okay, well, we just narrowly missed that, so maybe next time. Alright, give me 1 second. Be right back. Real life again. Oh wait, I meant to cough before, but I forgot. I've done it now. All right, we're in the streets. We're for the streets, folks. Contact Valentine. Pursue Aramov and Natalia. Minimize civilian casualties. That's not cool. We're done talking about P. That's good to hear. I didn't ask actually this time. It's one of the only times I didn't bring it up at all, but it's good to see that the volunteering of information still happening. After escaping KGB interrogation at the military archives, Natalia has been recaptured. I need more information on objective. We believe that Valentin Sukovsky is still in the area. Okay, it's not going to tell me where he is. I feel like that's all I really want to know. I guess we'll have to find him. We'll have to find him. Dr. Doak is a, like, quintuple agent at this point. Oh, time limit. No time to fix your hair and look good. Whoa. Holy. Tank moment. Out of the way, you fuckers. James Bond, this is a stealth mission. You are required by law to only sneak. Oh, civilian. Ooh, that was close. Listen, you. How did she get captured? Well, it's one of those, like, trust me bro moments. They couldn't afford to do another cutscene. There was already so many. Oh, oh no, don't go. The sound of the bones cracking, I remember very distinctly as a child. That was like, how can this be in a video game? How are they allowed to do that? Oh no, the rocket launches. Oh, that is such a scary noise. It's such a terrifying sound effect. When I hear that, I know that, like, my death is imminent, although actually I got kind of lucky that time. Usually the rocket launcher moments don't go quite as well for me. Mines. I didn't notice the mines. You just stand a little... I think I might have missed, I recognize that scream. That scream is in the song from... no, not from Sleep Awake. That song is from either the opening track or the second track in the album Ziltoid the Omniscient by Devin Townsend. They use that scream after he opens up with the Ziltoid scream. There's that exact effect is used. The Omniscient! I guarantee it. You can mark my words on that. That's the scream in question. I think I found the exit without doing any of the objectives now. You did it! Well, other than the thing you had to do. Okay, hold on. Let me see. This might get copyrighted, but I genuinely have to know here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we all remember that scream, that scream that they had there. Inquiring minds must know. Okay, Ziltoid. Ziltoid the Omniscient. Is it ZTO? Is that the song? I think it might be this, like, very first song. That's the scream. Am I crazy, or is that literally just the scream that's in GoldenEye? I'm pretty sure that's the scream. Alright, well, I'm satisfied anyway. I guess I should turn the volume for this thing back on. But you wanted me to do it again? You want it again? I gotta open Spotify again. You just listen to Ziltoid, listen to one. Okay, fine. It's that important. Okay, I'll try to trigger it in game, and then I'll listen to that part again. Okay. So let's try to trigger it in game first. The Doom scream, is there screaming sounds in Doom? Gotta run people over with tanks till I hear it. I'm getting a little too tank cocky here. I'm gonna die before I even have a chance. Oof. Okay, well maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm... Get in the tank, Bond! Okay, there, that's it, that's the sound. So now... that was the screaming sound. And then if we go to... Sorry if it's too loud, I think I said it okay. If that's not it, I don't know if you're allowed to plagiarize a scream, but that's it. That's gotta be. It's probably very likely from like a sample pack that's used a lot, but you know, these things are exciting to me. Yeah, I'm glad Bond 6 is... I feel like the tank in this level might actually be a liability. I feel like you might actually be worse off for using the tank. I feel like it'll be better to not use it. I mean, less suspect than being excited by women screaming Nuggy, wouldn't it be? It's a camel sound? Yeah, that's funny. I believe it. I was hearing that the dinosaur sounds they used in Jurassic Park were actually the sounds that koala bears make, and then just pitch shifted down. And then I actually listened to what a koala bear mating sound is, and it's like not what you think a koala bear sounds like. There's a strangely robust acoustic environment inside of that koala bear's vocal cords. Is this the Valentine house? Sweet, okay. I did not remember that it was that close to the beginning. Yes, I've eluded the clutches of military intelligence as they're all trying to slaughter me right now. I like all the, for some reason when all of the, I don't know what you'd call it, all of like the hemming and hawing and stuff is text-based, it sort of loses its, the organic qualities. Make sure he doesn't detonate. Well, I mean, he's proved he can come back from it, so... I don't know what I'd be making sure of. He's clearly ascended to like a higher... Sort of like a Gandalf the White moment. He was like... He died, but then God was like, your work isn't finished yet. So he was just like he was sent back. Could you imagine? That would be the worst. Not only do you finally like die and free yourself from this situation, but God's like, not only are you coming back, you're going back to St. Petersburg. Come on. No, tough. That's where you're going, pal. You're going back to St. Petersburg in like 1991. Dude, this is like way better than the tank. I at least have like some like precision here. And you're only getting 2 polygons. That's like the salt on the wound. Oh, dang, okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. At least you can avoid the mines. Maybe you could just shoot them away with the tank? But that tank rocket... Oh, Zooey Mama. Okay. Enough of that. The tank rocket is so, like, imprecise. I frequently Google chlamydia. Just making sure that the definitions remained unchanged. No other reasons. Oh, I didn't prevent civilian casualties. Well, maybe it still counts. Maybe you can, maybe one is still allowed. Do not step on that mine. Oh, never mind. You're an NPC. You have immunity. I forgot. Is this the exit? Nice. That wasn't so bad. Alright, that wasn't necessary, but okay. I'll allow it. Ah, yes, the depot. Destroy illegal arms, cache. Why would... Okay. Bond is like... Just find Natalia, dude. Like, he's got, like, personal stakes in the mission now. And still he's like, wait, I gotta take care of this, like, mafia ring on the... It's like, who cares? The Russian authorities can do that if they want. Like, you don't really need to be... Mauve, okay. Looks like it's a bunch more computers and things to pick up. One has to remind everyone that crime doesn't pay. That's true. He did just shoot a civilian in the head and kill them. But it was only one, and that's not a crime to shoot only one. It's only a crime if you shoot two or more. What do we got? The MP5 again? Kind of like the vibe of this level, though. What the... Where are you going? Oh, the jump. Oh, that doomed you. The jump that time was what killed you in the end. Sorry, brother. Yeah, true GTA. As long as your car is, like, in the road, you're good. You don't have to heed the suggestion lights. You just have to not crash and kill many people. I'll turn my own gain down a bit. This song's kind of loud for me. Whoa! There's a guy inside here. Okay. Sneaky. Does that count as a dual wield for me? Nice. Licensed to unalive. That's such a sad statement. Thanks for the Ultima series, the spotlight it deserves. Falling asleep to your videos many times at work like nothing else. Your voice is so calm. Cheers, thank you, Skulkin. I'm glad to hear that. I appreciate that. I always try to make my volume levels normalized throughout the video. And on a selfish business level, that also works for me because YouTube prioritizes watch time, and hey, if you're falling asleep watching a video, that means you're watching the whole thing, and the advertisers seem to like that, so you have my blessing. I appreciate that. Conscious or not. Glad to keep you company. I'm sleeping right now. That's actually crazy. Oh, such a sick roll, too. Skies of Arcadia sleep aid? Nice. Man, oh man, I hope that license renewal or that IP copyright thing that Sega just put in for Skies of Arcadia actually means something. I know many times when this happens, it's just like, nope, we're just renewing it to make sure that nobody steals it, but I feel like... Damn, dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine if they did something with Skies of Arcadia? I feel like I'd need to pinch myself. I turn your videos off after 5 minutes to balance things out. That's fair, that's fair. You're sort of the... It's like a dialectic. You're the evil that is necessary to exist in order to make YouTube what it is. I understand. For every full watch, one Sylvar clicking off right now. Skies of Arcadia, gritty 2020s reboot with real-world politics and blood and sex. Hell yeah, to all of those things. That sounds sick. Can you imagine if Drachma, right from the beginning, when he tries killing them, instead of learning about what troubled him and like what made him the way he is, Vice was just like, fuck you, and just like made him walk the plank and killed him right in the beginning. Be cool, be realistic. I just like swears, man. I just like a good swear word, really, like, it kind of puts a big smile on my face to hear that. No, the gun fires multiple bullets. How do I get it? I can't even, like, what? Oh, and they got the guy behind me with the 2 MP5s. How do I, maybe if I had like a rocket launcher, my life would be made a bit easier. These infinitely respawning enemies definitely are not helping my situation. President Trump gives you missions in the new skies of Arcadia. They actually patch it so it's always the current president. They've made a commitment. It's for the next 10 years. They will always make sure that it's the current president who gives you missions, so who knows? Could be somebody else sometime soon. Could be Bill Clinton again. We don't know. Oh, I did blow it up. Is there any even reason to be in here? I got bronchitis. You can't make me laugh. It makes my phlegm come back out. Is this the illegal arms cache? Or is this the computer network, maybe? I did see computers here. The computer network, and it's just like a LAN party in somebody's garage. I'll stop these computers forever. They'll never be able to do evil things again. I wish I didn't use all my bullets. Maybe I can karate chop the computers till they explode. Oh, we're getting crispy? Okay, hold on. Let me hit the quick save here. I mean, it sucks that this happens, but at least it doesn't. Okay, hold on. Actually, I'm going to change my OBS input quick and then change it back. Let me know if it's still crispy after the input change. If it's still crispy, then I'll just shut it down, but I'm wondering if it's OBS or if it's, still crispy. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so it's definitely, as somebody suggested, has something that's like a memory leak or something. Some issue with the way the program, like, interacts with OBS. Because it's very weird that it doesn't do that for me. But I was listening to it on Jess's computer, and, like, yeah, that's not normal. Oh, more bullets. It's just what the doctor ordered. These damn computers make me sick. Even the keyboards maybe need to be destroyed. I don't know. You don't know what these developers... Do they know what a computer is? I guess that was not the computer network. Whoa! This guy's ready for me! Dude, you had a beautiful opportunity to take... Oh, dude, holy moly, okay? What is going on? This is like... They have like an execution firing squad, but they were all just shooting the building I was in, and not me. You guys have all the right techniques, but you're just applying them really horribly. Dang. The Akimbo squad, that was crazy. That's what's making the audio crispy. 800 gunshot dot, well, probably not WAV, given the cartridge storage space. Thousands of gunshot sounds. I'm gonna die, actually, so... Well, I should probably, like, explore the level to figure out where to go when I respawn. Woo! But yeah, that sentry gun absolutely shredded me to bits. random alleyway for no reason. Whoa! Oh. I met soon. Yeah, PNG files. That's how they transmit the sound effects in GoldenEye. The proprietary sound format PNG. Hey, it's been a while since I've seen a rip bozo, actually. That's refreshing. It's like I'm back in the saddle. Watch this peek. Yee. Hey! Okay, now I actually don't really remember. There was a guy who, like, spawned in here before. It didn't make sense, but it happened. Hey, Silvar with the $2! R.I.P. Bozo! Oh, you'll love to see it. You know you missed it. It's been a minute. Better than the Navi messages. I'll take it any day. Cheers. Thank you, Silvar. I will... I was gonna say get myself a coffee, but I do live in Canada, so I will save up several of those, and perhaps one day, if I've been good, buy a coffee with these super chats. Thank you. Now that we got the Vice and Ica are showing up in their floating ship to deliver tariff bombs all over me. Who knows if I'll ever be able to afford a Starbucks coffee again. If I ever could, that is. Okay, so this... I feel like if I had like a rocket launcher or a grenade launcher, I could make shorter work of this warehouse here. Whoa! Dang, these guys are... I feel like they can, like, take more punishment than the average enemies. Get some Timbos. That's, not something I'd like to do, but, you know, some desperate times call for desperate measures. Thanks, Def C, for the $1.99. Favorite Cold War-based game or story in general? That's a good question. I'm thinking, somebody throw out some examples, because, like, I'm thinking, like, obviously GoldenEye, you've got, like, I know there's some Call of Duty games, played Black Ops, although that was actually that was, like, 1960s. The one I played was, like, Vietnam. Ah, Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, I guess, yeah, that was the Cold War. Duh. I don't know why in my head, for some reason, I registered that as like a 1980s Cold War. I've had a beer and 1/5 of another beer, so my brain's not firing on all cylinders. Plus, I'm sick, you know, I'm very ill. You know, sometimes you just forget that the Cold War lasted for 35 years or something. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 is awesome. That is definitely a very Cold War-based game. I would like to have come up with like a more original answer than that, because people are giving me that answer. Austin Powers Kart Racing is a Cold War video game. That is not a real game. You will not convince me that that is a real game. Oh, Singularity. I mean, that's not... strictly speaking Cold War, but I mean, it is definitely... I mean, if that's not a Cold War game, like, nothing is, even though it's not really, because it's like alternative history, kind of. Singularity was actually really cool, too. I was kind of, I remember playing that sort of close to when it came out and thinking, oh, this is actually better than BioShock, but not a lot of people know about this one. Everybody knows about BioShock. Leisure Suit Larry. That's, that could be considered Cold War. I mean, any video game made before, like, 1990... Hey, what about Ultima 6? Does that count? It's called Cold War adjacent. Snake Beater Classic. Colossus the Forbin Project. I'd like to come up with my own answer, but I feel like I need time to like actually look into what game would count. Right, the safe keys in the scary room. Is this like the exit area? Ultima 2, you do steal a rocket from the communists, so that's most assuredly Cold War. You won't catch that game on any of my personal top lists, but that would count. Is Dark Seed a Cold War game? Yes. Yes, most assuredly. Harvester? Yeah, I mean, Harvester does have, like, definitely mentions of... well, you've got the... what's his name? Colonel something something or other. They owed me. Sounds like you're flying the red, white, and pink. I don't know, this level's absolutely kicking my ass. Maybe there's a sneaky way to do this one, but I also find it to be a bit of a maze. This is where the thing is? Oh no. No, I already came from here. I recognize this. I've been in this warehouse so many times, I'm starting to be able to differentiate the empty warehouse layouts. Damn, these guys are crazy shots, too. Alright, let's try this again. So riddle me this, does using the PPK, even though it's not silenced, does that maybe count less as a, like, quote-unquote loud weapon? That was Putin. That's literally just Putin. We just shot him. History changed. History's been changed forever. Does this count as a quieter weapon than the other weapons? Or does it not matter? As long as it's not silenced, it is what it is. I'm not going in there anymore. How many times must I go in there? Judo chop, yeah, the only problem is that when there's like 5 enemies trying to kill me at the same time, the judo chop loses some of its luster there. Head into the abyss spawned. No one can find you there. Snake Eater remake. Hey, is that this year? Is that supposed to be 2025? I was like trying to gather in my mind, I'm like, are there games coming out this year that I'm really looking forward to? Kingdom Come 2, I'm definitely gonna enjoy that. I mean, provided they don't like royally fuck it up. I'm trying to think, there's a couple others maybe that were nothing quite as much, but I wasn't a whole lot this year that I really felt super excited about, but Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake might be, insofar as a remake can imbue me with feelings of deep excitement. Right, the hypothetical Oblivion remaster. I have to admit, I'm almost more just in principle excited about the fan remake, like Skyblivion, than I am about the professionally made remake. Just because of the kind of mission statement of the fan remake in terms of keeping it Oblivion, but also making the landscape more interesting. I feel like that's a big thing. That's a big weakness with Oblivion. As much as I love Oblivion and I like have a lot of nostalgia for Oblivion, walking around in its wilderness, aside from the atmosphere, which is often pretty impeccable, the actual act of wandering around, you become really aware that the most of the game was sort of generated using whatever procedural landscape technology and kind of just like sealed together. Scary room? No. Duke of Wales for great analysis. Video analysis? Oh, what's this room? I don't remember this place. No, never mind. It's another stupid warehouse. Nothing cool in it. I'm sorry, I know I've been in these so many times. Oh! Hey, this looks new. This looks fresh. This looks cool. Is that a... Oh, it's a rocket launcher. It's the thing that I said that it would be nice if I had one of, and I get one now. Rockets, too. Most excellent. Oh yeah, I've been playing Metaphor ReFantazio a little bit lately. I know I'm probably going to get sidetracked on playing it once Kingdom Come 2 comes out. Because that's the rare game where I'm like, yeah, I'm probably going to buy that like right away and just play it. But Metaphor is really cool. I'm really enjoying that. The job system is such a cool fit for the SMT. Oh no, don't do this to me! Oh, there was guys around the corners. I had the rocket launcher. Guys. Oh, the empty gun. Oh, I had it all. I had it all. Ah. Yeah, all the loose ends tied up. Starting Kingdom Come Deliverance. Any tips? Let me think on that. For tips, in the beginning, when you get into your first couple of like combat situations, you're probably going to think to yourself, man, this, like, do I just suck? Maybe this game isn't for me. The combat is meant to be pretty difficult in the beginning, so I would say you're at no disadvantage if you just try to avoid situations where you've got like 5 people trying to kill you. Try to stick with one-on-one encounters in the beginning, even if that means like being stealthy and kind of being like cloak and dagger about it. By the like halfway point in the game, you'll be a lot more well-equipped and confident dealing with groups of enemies. But yeah, until that point, you really want to just stick with one enemy at a time. And, I mean, same goes for most of the skills in the game. When you start using alchemy, or when you start firing a bow for the first time, or when you start repairing your weapons, all of it is going to seem a little obtuse. It's going to seem kind of a little annoying at first, but the interesting thing about the game is that, like, as you develop Henry's skills, your own skills kind of improve. There's sort of like, I don't know, it's kind of meta that way, but stick to it all and you will see your character improve in a lot of ways, and it's really rewarding to stick with the game and actually become more skilled in all these different areas. Aside from that, I would say don't try to do every single side quest you absolutely can. It's not really worth it in Kingdom Come. Not that there aren't great side quests, but it's just a game that really benefits from taking sort of a natural approach to how you do it. Do the main story. If you see something interesting happening, you know, branch off and do that for a bit. Get back to the main story. Like, just kind of weave in and out of whatever interests you in the moment. Don't try to take on every single like exclamation point you see on the map. There's no point in doing that. You'll just frustrate yourself and probably burn out before the game's over. But aside from that, enjoy it. It's a really good game. Really good game to go in without a whole lot of expectation. And it doesn't need it. I didn't destroy the arms cache, I just took a weapon from it. Or the computer thing. Like, what is this computer thing that I've heard so much about? Okay, Warehouse 8. Making... yeah, I've been in there probably 17 times. I've been in there 17 times, but looking at the chat and talking to people and having fun and conversing, and then, like, playing this level specifically are not good bedfellows at all. Because all of these things kind of look the same, and, like, this level's got a bit of a mazy structure to it. I totally agree, Too Tired for this. I love the alchemy system in Kingdom Come. I've heard some people say that they don't like how, like, kind of, like, long-winded it is, but to kind of get cliche about it, it, like, actually feels as though you are, brewing a potion. Like, it just feels... it feels right for the game. It's basically as good as I've seen any alchemy system in a game. I love the depth behind it. And I'm really looking forward to the smithing system in Kingdom Come 2. Are these like proximity mines? I was really hoping they were timed mines, but I think they're not. Of course they're fucking proximity mines. Of course they are. Makes you feel like a kingdom going. Ah, yes, the Gothic 1 remake. I don't know. I don't know about that. Guess we'll see. See what happens. I mean, how could it happen now? Like, didn't Piranha Bytes get killed? Am I gonna die if I'm in here? Ah, whatever. I can't believe that that wasn't enough to deal with it. Proximity moment. Okay, I completed an objective. I did it. I completed an objective. Now I gotta destroy the computer network. Oh, and that's it. And then it's just the train. Oh! This always happens. They're always waiting for me. So I really thought that that room full of computers would be the computer network, and I find it weird that it's not. Perhaps I missed something. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade 2, I don't think I've ever had, like, less faith in a project. The TV did count as a computer. I think I said that as a joke. These developers don't know what a computer is. Some of them might think a monitor is a computer. Well, that's actually true. But yeah, Vampire the Masquerade 2, I basically don't have any hope that that will end well, given how many times it's switched hands, and I don't know. I don't know, man. Vampire the Masquerade 1 barely worked out. And Vampire the Masquerade 2 has had a lot of tumult, and it exists in an industry that is even more hostile than it was back when the first one came out. Okay, that level, I didn't do very good. I didn't do very good with that level, I'm not gonna lie. But we're on the train now. And I love a good train level, so there's no worries anymore. Locate secret base? How do I do that on a train? I guess we'll find out. Vampire Masquerade, I typically, with remakes, if it's like a remake versus a sequel, I'd think like, you know, a sequel would be better under the right circumstances. But given the circumstances of the first game's development and now the second game's development, I have to agree that I feel like a remake would be probably, like a faithful remake would probably be a safer, likely to please more people project. Sequel at this point is like It's a dangerous game. Okay, all the blowing up of the boxes. Very cool. Very cool, everybody. I've had enough. Okay, maybe let's have another try at this. It's fun while it lasted. It definitely wouldn't capture the game's feel exactly, and that's the folly of any remake, is to believe that such a thing is possible. But the thing is that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines it's such a rough game. It's held together. Why is this first room so difficult for me? Like, everything in this room has absolutely kicked my ass. Maybe if all the cover wasn't explosive barrels, it wouldn't be such a problem. But yeah, Vampire the Masquerade is like, there's so many issues with it. It's the game with the most difficult, like, God, I want to replay this, to, oh yeah, that section ratio of like almost any game I've played. It's such an awesome game to replay, and there's so many great things about it, but there are so many, oh yeah, that sections. And it's not that the artistic intention was to have that section. It had that section because the game barely came out. And I'm not even talking about anything in particular, I'm just talking about much of the game. The good parts of that game are so good that they outweigh the fact that the bad parts are really, really bad. Yay, train love. Okay, very funny, Silvar. Thanks for the $2. It seemed like it would be fun at the time. Werewolf in the Observatory. See, I didn't even think of that when I was thinking of, oh yeah, that section. But everybody has a, oh yeah, that section with Vampire the Masquerade. It's an incredibly ambitious game, and with ambition comes some folly. But I would almost always rather have a game like that that's like ambitious but flawed than a sort of solid but like uninteresting game that doesn't try anything new. Hollywood Sewers, yeah, Hollywood Sewers are rough. I'm thinking a bit, basically like the last like 4 hours of the game. This entire stretch where it's like unavoidable combat. It's like the Obsidian school of designing end games. Like the entire game is full of this amazing choice and consequence, and these like sort of like rich world building and interesting characters, all this different decision making and gameplay, player expression. And then at the end they're like, what if you just had to fight bad guys with guns for a couple of hours? Oh yeah, by the way, hope you like spec'd into these combat skills, because you're gonna need them. Bloodlines, what current precedent gives you. It's definitely exactly what it'll be, especially if you're playing as the Anarchs. And it's harder for modern games to like give the player like multiple entire branching stories or paths to completion, because games are so friggin' expensive and hard to make now. Yeah, we can't really afford to like have this whole ass quest line that appears to the player only if they like make these specific decisions, which sucks because that's like what's great about games like Vampire. We can't afford to program it so that Paul Denton lives. Bloodline remaking things Castlevania. That would be alright too, actually. Maybe not, I don't know. Castlevania Bloodline's pretty peak. Hard to imagine a remake improving on much. I thought that the mouse and keyboard would make these levels a cakewalk, but evidently that's not the case. Nosferatu and Malkavian aren't playable. Is that like not? Is that actually true, or are you capitalizing on what I said? All right, boys. All right, boys, you got me. Mouse and keyboard loses advantage in tight halls. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. That is a good point. And I think a lot of the levels towards the end of this game are tight halls. Problem is the lack of cover in a lot of these places. Like, you just have to, like, really, like, put the pressure on the enemies to run and gun, but then they blow you up and you get bounced around by explosions. And it's like, maybe I should just die now. Capitalizing, those are the most logical cuts. Well, I mean, the thing is that, like, when you give somebody, like, an elevator pitch for Vampire, it has to include the fact that, like, oh yeah, there's, like, this playable race, and, like, it makes the entire game different. Without that, it loses so much of its sauce. I don't like playing as the Nosferatu, but the fact that it exists as an option is part of what makes Vampire great. The fact that you can play the game and there's all of this additional environmental design accounting for the fact that you may have made this choice that makes the game harder and a lot of ways worse is, like, just amazing. And then, yeah, playing as a Malkavian, knowing that, like, so much of the dialogue is, like, re-recorded just to account for this choice that a very small percentage of people are gonna make. I will say Malkavian, it's a good way to play the game once or twice, but I never found it that much. Like, I typically don't do a Malkavian run just because I don't it's not as quite as, like, earth-shattering as, like, doing a Nosferatu run. The dialogue is funny, but it's the kind of, like, crazy humorous part of it does get a little exhausting after you've done it once already. I'm stuck in a wall. Even the game wants me to fail. I can't leave the wall. Well, you know, oh, there we go. I don't know if I've been paying attention to these break things. I need body armor. I need body armor. Yeah, I would say, Lucas, that in terms of being able to put a tabletop game into a video game, probably goes without saying at this point, but Baldur's Gate 3 has probably come closer than any CRPG I've ever played to fulfilling the promise of having a tabletop game in an RPG while still being a, like, designed video game. Just the scope of player choice and the way that they connect the sometimes kind of, like, opaque rules of tabletop to a video game in a way that actually feels natural. It doesn't feel like you have to struggle to learn. I can't really think much of anything that's succeeded quite like Baldur's Gate 3 has, and that includes Baldur's Gate 2 and 1. Divinity Original Sin 3, very funny. It's a copyright Silvar 2025, everybody. Nobody steal that one. That's a real zinger there that this guy, he's been shopping it around at comedy clubs, and the reception so far has been quite exceptional. The remake you want the most, even if it will never happen. I don't know, because the remake I want the most, like, my instinct is to pick a game that I really like, but the games I really like have already been created. So I don't need them to be made again, but different, you know? So think of, like, more... I don't know. It's tough. Hey, did I just clear this first room, like, not that badly? Okay, alright, let's go. If I can deal with the other 75 train cars as good as I did this one? Ah, see, Resident Evil 5, that's such a good answer, because, like, Resident Evil 5 is a game that has plenty of room for improvement, but you can see the essence of something you might like in it, so it's, like, worthy of being remade. Carmen Sandiego, Secret of the Stolen Drones on the GameCube. That's my answer. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Nobody better do that. That game was perfect as is. It doesn't need to be altered at all. It's a one of a kind. And I'm trying to think of, like, a game that, like, was well and truly hamstrung just by graphics or technology, but, like, we were talking in the Discord the other day about, like, Ultima 4 being remade, and I think that actually could be an interesting candidate if it's approached the right way. Many of the Ultima games, I think, could make for great remakes given, like, the right opportunity, because Ultima 4, the concept of having a game where, like, the goal is to act morally, it's a really, like, high concept for a game, even, like, 40 years after it's come out. And the problem with Ultima 4 is that you can really easily reduce that goal into a set of parts that makes it easy to understand, okay, well, I just need to go to this beggar and give the money over and over and over and over again. And that removes some of the, like, spontaneity and authenticity of the mission of being moral. The idea of having a game where you truly have to act in the right way, abiding by a set of virtues, but because it feels right and it feels natural, and not knowing that it's ticking up an arbitrary morality number to help you win the game. That, to me, is, like, a really interesting idea, and something that's more possible to be pursued now than it was back when Ultima 4 came out. I have no idea how you would do it, but I think probably a really, really visionary designer and a very creative team probably could make something like that work. But yeah, something like that probably would be, would make for an interesting remake, because it's like, it's one of those games where so many people who love RPGs can look at Ultima 4 and say, like, yes, this is one of the most important games ever made. I don't want to play it. It does not interest me at all. Goes for a lot of older games, but Ultima 4, the concept there is still so interesting. It still hasn't been really properly done yet. Our concept of morality in video games is really so, like, simple and, like, I don't know, quantifiable, I guess, in terms of, like, variables. I want a game that you can't just crack open the files and data mine and figure out how it works. I want a game where it works the way you think it does, and yet you can't quite, like, pin that down and understand it. Chunky audio? Okay, I'll fix that in a sec. The secret base. Where could the secret base be? Crack Barnes' password. Alright. Uh-oh. Well, that's a bad quick save. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm trying to quick save in a place where I won't be completely screwed. Please, enough already. Alright, there we go. You think remakes of the older Ultima games keep the design intent intact for dungeoneering and combat? Always love your content. Stay awesome. Thanks, Floofs Magloof. Appreciate you. Design intent? Probably. Design, strictly speaking, just the way it's designed? Probably not. I mean, you have the occasional game like, yeah, I don't remember what they're called. There was a couple of, like, sort of grid-based dungeon crawlers that came out fairly recently. At least over the last decade, anyway. It's recently for me. But yeah, I mean, like, what is the intent of the dungeon crawling in Ultima? Well, it's to put you on the back foot. It's to make you feel afraid. It's to force you to explore. It's to put you out of your element. All of those intents can be pretty easily translated. Can it be a 2D grid-based dungeon crawler? I mean, it could be. Would that be the right move? Probably not. Can I not even go through here anymore? Oh, alright. Well. Oh, what the hell? Mission failure? What happened? I have no idea what just happened. Okay. I guess Natalia died, everybody. Okay. I think I missed something here. Well, I destroyed the brake units. That's pretty cool. Oh, right. And I did the quick save here. Well, that was convenient for me. It's not really fair, though. It's not really right to do that. All right, I'll do one more. I'll have one more life here, and then if I die again, then we'll call it, and we'll try it from the beginning. Yeah, keep the design intent for the dungeoneering and combat. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 proves that there's still the idea of taking, like, tabletop combat and translating it into, like, sort of an intuitive like game mechanic that actually utilizes the environment and feels natural for the player, kind of blends rules with physics. It's totally possible. It's totally doable. You just need to find the right group of people with the correct priorities. Because the easy thing to do to remake Ultima 4 would just to have a really simple, like, Elder Scrolls or, like, Fallout 3 karma system. Just be like, look, there's someone tied to the train tracks. Do you wish to free them? It's like, well, yeah, the point of the game is to be good, so yeah, I guess I will because I want to beat the game. That would be, like, the obvious and simple way to handle it. Unfortunately, I think probably most studios, if given the chance, would probably do something like that. I don't see anything else here, so I guess I just can only go forward. If being moral means self-sacrifice, then being moral and winning the game should, in some cases, be antithetical. That's a very interesting observation. And I think that's kind of where games like Witcher have a bit of an advantage as far as the morality being gray. Now, for a lot of Witcher's side quests, Witcher 3 anyway, there is sort of like a good ending to them, but in a lot of cases, you actually have to do things that are either gonna result in something you don't want to happening, or something that is actively counter to your own self-interest as a player. So I think that's like a kind of a good example of how such a thing is possible, but at the same time, morality being gray doesn't really work if you're trying to do something like Ultima. But yeah, you are correct that it shouldn't necessarily, it can't be easy, otherwise the the purpose is defeated, right? The design of Ultima 4 only worked in 1984 because nobody in 1984 had ever played a game that was like that. Door locked? Oh, right, the brake thing. Oh. Okay, I feel like there's like other objectives here that didn't work out. What else is there to do, Natalia? Everything, apparently. Cracking the password, locating the secret base, escaping to safety. Not really sure how to do those things. Maybe she'll do one of them. Would you consider doing wizardry after Ultima? Not in the same way, for sure. Maybe in like a limited capacity, but I don't find wizardry quite as interesting as Ultima. And Ultima really strongly benefits from like information being archived. Oh. There's not many any video game series I can really think of that has had as much information stored about it as Ultima has. So that makes my work for actually consolidating that information and tying it together and like disseminating kind of what's true and what's worth talking about and what maybe is kind of been invented by people over the years and stuff. That makes it so much easier. Whereas something like wizardry, in a lot of cases, especially with Japanese games, the only way to like talk about the history of those games is to go through a few like really old interviews and tie together context clues from whatever, years apart from developers who don't think that they're interesting enough to bother talking about their own work, which is such a shame. I didn't crack Boris's password, and I don't know what that means. Maybe they'll tell me. No, none of these, they just gave up with these briefings at the end. They're like, ah, it's a fucking train, you know. Good luck. Still recommend GeneForge. Yeah, GeneForge. Yeah, that's, I remember playing GeneForge when I was younger. It was part of like a thing that came with Windows Vista. And in fact, that was made by one guy. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, Dragon Quest actually probably has quite a bit of information. Something like that would probably be easier. But I think, I don't know, I can't imagine that there'll be any series I can really find that I'll ever want to give the same treatment to that I have to Ultima in terms of having each video be its own, or each game be its own kind of video, and making it into this big thing that's connected. You know, I like talking about full series. If you follow my channel, you obviously know that already. So I make a 3-hour video on Kingsfield any day of the week. But as far as trying to like tell a story of a series from the people who developed it to you know, the industry at the time of the game's release, that type of thing is, yeah, it's really unique with Ultima. A lot of unique circumstances. Because to me, yeah, it's not only talking about the games themselves, but it's talking about, like, you know, the rise of game consoles and the rise of the JRPG alongside Ultima, and the development of computer graphics and the introduction of sound cards. And there's so many milestones that are really intrinsically tied to Ultima as a series that it's almost an excuse just to talk about video games as a whole. as a medium, which is what makes it so fun for me. So I can't really think of too much like that. I wouldn't necessarily write off the possibility that I would, but... yeah, Civ could be interesting for sure. Sid Meier's whole story there. I actually have a book by him that I haven't read yet, I must admit. Well, thank you, Cledge. I'm, yeah, it's weirdly, like, now that I'm this far into it, and I'm like, oh man, I've been working on this thing for, like, well over, a year at this point. But being able to take it one video at a time, I think is really... When I first came up with the idea, I was like, maybe I could just make it, like, the whole series into one video and release it at once. And then I was like, yeah, maybe that wouldn't be such a good idea. So I need to eat to live, and I need to afford food, and that means I need to make videos. So maybe let's not spend a year and a half in radio silence working on this series that not all of my subscribers are going to be interested in. But thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's been something. It's been something, but breaking it up and compartmentalizing it has made it feel like much less of an epic, ambitious thing, I guess. Kind of like moving on to the next Ultima video now, just like any other video. But yeah, it's hard to believe that we're already... Next one is going to be 7. That's crazy. Not the next video, mind you. Next video is going to be, well, it's for a special somebody, so I don't want to say. But I got a video coming out. It's not on Ultima. It's on something else. It's on JRPG. JRPGs, plural. But the one after that's going to be 7. But anyway, I never really thought when I first started Ultima, I was like... we're never going to get to 7. That's so many games away, and these take so long to do. I'm not doing good in this train level. I feel like I would feel, I'd be less scared of this if I knew how to crack Boris's password. How do I crack Boris's password? What did they mean by this? Okay, I'm gonna go look it up while going hands-free in the bathroom. Alright, I didn't learn anything over there. But I will now. Hold on, I'm looking it up. I'm breaking my immersion and looking up the game. After all the research and deep diving, what's your personal opinion of Richard Garriott as a person? An intriguing guy, to say the least. Yeah, that's a good question. Taking a break from cheating and GoldenEye to answer that. Richard Garriott was a really, like, ambitious. Well, I say was, like, he's dead. He's still alive. I just mean when he was a part of the game industry. Very ambitious guy. Very smart businessman. Was thinking about things in a way that most game developers weren't. Was thinking about tying things together in a way that we take for granted now, but we really shouldn't, because it wasn't as obvious as it seems. His sort of notion of creating sort of an autonomous little D&D campaign that he and his friends could enjoy when they weren't able to get together. And that's like the crucible of RPGs, right? I also think that he is somebody who is very fortunate to be surrounded by many of the people who he was. And I think that he hasn't necessarily been very generous with his acknowledgement of that over the years. I don't think that at all makes him a bad person. I think he's... he is a character in a way, too. He is Lord British. He is this sort of enigmatic dude with a rat tail who lives in a crazy house with different wacky pulleys and hidden doors. He is like the gaming industry's archetypal rock star nerd, and I think there is something kind of special about that kind of persona. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's as connected with great game design as perhaps, trying to think of somebody who maybe, like Warren Spector, for instance. I think probably as a designer has more of a keen eye for things that work than probably Garriott did. But to his credit, Garriott stepped away and let other people do that type of thing for him. So again, that's kind of a point in his favor. The fact that he was able to... There's a musician who I really like named Steven Wilson, who's in a band called Porcupine Tree. And what makes Steven Wilson... So he sings and he plays guitar and he plays the keys. He's a good guitar player and he's a good singer and he is a good pianist. Hee. But he's not really great at any of those things. He's not a great at any of those things, and yet I consider him to be like a really exceptional musician, because what he has is the ability to get groups of really, really talented people together and create something in his head. It's one thing to have a really good idea. It's another thing to be able to manifest it. That takes somebody who has like a talent for leadership and communication that most people don't have. He has it, and that's more kind of where I would put Garriott. Is he had a great ability to gather great people together and create something exceptional. When he was being picky and bitchy about Ultima Underworld, saying no, you can't have that in the game, that's not like Ultima enough. Probably annoyed a lot of the developers at the time. But what it did is it resulted in something that kind of accurately reflected his vision of Ultima. I don't know, could the game have been a success without that? Probably, could be. The point is, he had ideas, he had visions, he knew where his limitations were, and he was a conductor of a group of people who were able to bring those visions into fruition. Would it have been nice maybe over the years if it was a little less Lord British, the hero of Ultima, and more Lord British and also, you know, these people too, the heroes plural of Ultima? Yeah, that would have been probably good, but this was a time in video game history where the idea of like anybody being recognized for making video games wasn't that common. Prior to people like Garriott and like John Romero, you don't like recognize game developers, really. Like, you don't really care that much. But anyway, all that to say, I know there's a lot of stuff going on too with like, he had like with the Shroud of the Avatar and stuff. Full disclosure, in all honesty, I haven't looked much into that. That's something I do plan on like looking into with a lot more detail at some point. But sort of broadly speaking, outside of whatever, the kind of little scandals that have occurred over the last couple of years, as a person from that time, yeah, he is an interesting figure, and I think, I mean, obviously Ultima's creation is owed to him. Ultima's success, I think, Ultima's success is definitely... I'm really getting my ass handed to me. Ultima's success is a group effort, and he was the man who pulled that group together, and he was a very tenacious designer and businessman, and he knew what he wanted, and he reached out and took it. And not a lot of people have that perfect balance of kind of like creative ingenuity and the ability to recognize when something is great and worth pursuing, and like the business acumen and practicality to actually create the environment to allow those creative thoughts to manifest themselves. It's a rare combination of traits to have. I definitely don't have them, so I got to recognize the fact that he did have them, and you know, that's what makes him Lord British, and that's why I'm a YouTuber called Majuular Cape. He was the head of the round table, indeed. Exactly right. Exactly right. And, you know, he put his friends in the game, and he made them silly, and he made them fun and lighthearted, and he did recognize people still, absolutely. But, you know, in the hunt for information, you know, I look for in Ultima 4, a lot of that game, a lot of the conceptual brilliance of Ultima 4 is really strongly related to some other developers. You know, why is this instant death? This guy's MP5 has got like a Full Metal Jacket or something. Just getting my ass handed to me. But you got like people like Roar Adams, where, you know, they definitely had something to do with the success of Ultima 4, but like were it not for lots of people outside of Ultima, you most wouldn't really know it, right? But yeah, it was a different time. It was a different time. It was weird to be recognized and like receive that kind of rock star treatment for making video games back then. I mean, it's the same with voice actors. Like the way we treat video game voice actors now, like back in the 90s, like voice actors used like pseudonyms. There wasn't nearly this kind of like recognition of it as an actual artistic pursuit back then. And that's something that's getting harder and harder to recognize as we become disconnected from that time of video games. Yeah, no worries, Yosarin. I hope that answer was interesting for you. And thank you very much. I hope that you continue to love it. And also, let me also say that a lot of my own thoughts on this and everything I just said is really based on just like the disconnected kind of pieces of information that I can gather from different books and articles and things. I don't have the full picture at all. I will never actually know like any of these people. So so this is just my own kind of like inference. And purely from the perspective of like as a game designer, not like as a human being or whatever. I hate this train. I hate this train. It was, I remember really liking this train, but, you know, me and this train have got a tumultuous relationship nowadays. Seeing a bit of his own arse. I didn't see that comment, but yeah. That is, and I think a lot of great artists do have a little bit of an ego to them in order to actually cope. So like every artist, well, not every artist, but a lot of artists have this dialogue going on inside of them where part of them is very afraid of the world and its criticism and what the world has to say about their art, and the other part of them wants to produce their art and wants to show the world because they feel like they have something to say that's worth saying. And I mean, like most of us have felt that way in some point in our lives, probably. You know, just now while I was in the bathroom, I was doing a fake interview with Johnny Carson where I was like really famous and cool. And to be an artist, to project yourself into the world and to like receive like feedback based on yourself, you kind of need to have, not maybe narcissism is the right word, not purely, maybe like a healthy streak of narcissism would be the right way of putting it. You need to, I mean, confidence would probably be the simplest way of putting it. You need to be able to recognize yourself as a person worthy of goodness and positivity. Because I mean, let's say like if you're a game developer and you live in self-doubt and you hate yourself and you don't think any of your ideas are that good or interesting, and all of a sudden you make something, you make a game, and that game becomes just like unbelievably popular, and people are talking about how great it is and how great you are, that that meeting of two diametrically opposed visions of you will destroy you. So in order to cope with being an artist who produces something that other people get something out of, you kind of need to have a little bit of that, like, yeah, you know, I am that guy. I am, like, I made something kind of great. Like, I'm worth that praise. There's a balance to hit before you get to, like, the extreme of, you know, nothing anyone ever has to say negatively about me means anything. So yeah, that's kind of what I would say. It's a little bit of that narcissism, but he also, if he didn't take criticism, holy shit. Yeah, sometimes this room works out really well, sometimes not so much. If he didn't take criticism to heart, the Ultimate series wouldn't have panned out, but I think he did. He was humble enough to be able to, like, understand from his, like, when he worked at California Pacific and when he worked at Sierra, like, they were like, hey, this works, this doesn't, we'll allow you to do this, we'll kind of, like, feed into your flights of fancy, but also, like, you need to do this for us. He didn't have a stick up his ass about that, you know? When there was a business concern, he deferred to people who knew better than him. When there was a gameplay idea that was better than something he had come up with, he would say, yeah, let's do that. That's a really good idea. Like, and that to me shows that he does not purely embody the royal kind of, like, I can do no wrong type of persona, right? That type of person will probably be, they'll burn brightly for a little while, and then, you know, as the temperature changes and the industry changes and the need to adapt becomes clearer, their refusal to do something like that will be their own undoing. So the ability to adapt is by listening to other people specifically. You know, it's really important for a game developer, and it's a good trait to have. How many times has an old guard game developer from 40 years ago come back, like from the Golden Age, he's gonna like make another game, he's back at it, and then they make a game and it's just totally disconnected from anything that, you know, we consider to be good or playable in the modern age. It's like, yeah, the stuff that you would make 40 years ago, you know, I wouldn't change it for the world, but at the same time, understanding how things have changed and adapting to that is extremely important if you want to produce something that's good for anything other than a little bit of passing nostalgia. Oh, you karate chop in the bathroom. Yes, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Go ahead, make my day. Yup, exactly, HQ default. Exactly. I mean, I'm not like when I meet somebody, so I don't have like a big personality, I would say, when I'm getting to know people. I sort of adopt a little bit of a background approach for a while, but every so often I'll meet somebody who I do sort of detect as having a little bit of that streak of healthy narcissism in them, and I'll be like, it's like, you know, this guy is like just a little bit of an asshole, but in a strangely endearing and magnetic way. Like, it's not as much as, you know, this won't be to everybody's taste. I sort of get you. I get why you are this. So it's not always all bad. Probably a sweet spot between being somebody up your own ass all the time and somebody who is afraid to be themselves or acknowledge that they will ever do anything good. I'm more of a prick, I'll make better stories. Could be, I don't know. Actually, prickness, I think, is probably pretty mutually exclusive to that. Probably wouldn't want to be a prick just in general. Oh, right. Forgot about that guy. Oh, we're golden. I still got plenty of health to finish this level. Never mind. No mods, it's just the classic GoldenEye train level. Which I'm, well, I don't want to make it sound like an excuse. I was going to say I'm having too much fun talking to chat to play well, but that implies that I would be playing it well under other circumstances, and I don't believe that I would be, so... You see, the thing about me is that I like to use explosive crates as, Hold on, let me die again. I want to start again with full health. I want to be perfect. I'm supposed to shoot the guys before they kill you? Thank you, Thomas. That is good information. I'm going to try to do that on this one. I'm going to do a quick save at the beginning of the level here. Do I watch other video essays? Yes, for sure. Not a whole lot, and not because I'm like, you know, have anything against them, but just because I just don't really have that much time to do it. And if I watch a video essay on YouTube, especially if it's like well made enough to warrant the attention, I usually don't want to just do it in the background. I like to kind of actually put my attention on it. But yeah, I definitely do. Use Google Translate the articles during research. Can you read Japanese? No, I don't speak a lick of Japanese. Definitely have used a lot of Google Translate. Figuring out how to actually scour the internet, figuring out how to Google is really difficult but important to find some of those Japanese sources. Then thankfully, there's lots of people like, there is a guy actually who I have been corresponding with a bit over the last like year and some. His name is John Stepaniak, I think is how you pronounce his last name. It's Polish, probably butchering that. But anyway, he wrote a series you can find on Amazon actually. And no, I don't get any kickback from saying this, but he wrote a series called like The Untold History of Japanese Game Developers, which I think it's on its 4th volume now, maybe. So this guy has dutifully made appointments to meet with basically every Japanese game developer from the 80s and 90s for all of these like often really obscure properties, and he's gone through and done these interviews with them, and he's translated them all and compiled them into these untold history books that he's made. And like that type of thing is incredibly valuable to me, because Google Translate can only like take you so far, and sometimes the meaning is kind of lost in the direct translation. So the fact that he's compiled all of these interviews, and with people that probably would be left behind in the industry if it weren't for the fact that he actually gives a shit about preserving video game history in the purest sense. It's like these people are going to die someday. These game developers who worked on all of these things and their ability to convey this information will be gone forever. So unless you secure, you know, this kind of commit this like oral history writing, then we lose our ability to connect so many dots in the medium. So shout out to John. I know it's insane, isn't it? Game developers die, actually. Game developers have lifespans that run out, which I found very disturbing when I first heard about it. But it's like, it's true in a way. It's like a lot of the the things that are really important. It's like one guy is holding on to this, and you know, once he's gone, or once she's gone, then that's, you know, your goose is cooked as far as ever actually filling out your total understanding of how things work. He was telling me about the Tower of Druaga, this game, which was absolutely excoriated by Western journalists as this, like, oh, it's like this shitty, whatever, weird Japanese game. Don't worry about it. It sucks. No reason to pay attention to it. And then it turns out the Tower of Druaga is one of the single most influential games, like, ever made, because it inspired just so many different game developers in Japan. But you wouldn't really know it because we don't know, like, our cultural understanding of games and, like, influences are so different in the West. So yeah, that's totally key for me, is not just being able to Google some of these Japanese articles, but having somebody who speaks Japanese, gives a shit, is willing to devote a whole lot of time and energy to talking to people that most people don't consider important enough to make a mental note of. Alright, back to this part again. Oh, I didn't realize I only had one sliver of health. A beard hair in my mouth, and I'm not happy about it. Chunky, okay, we're getting back to the drawing board here. No worry. No problem. All fixed. Who's a developer in the West whose presence in the industry fans actually colloquially appreciate? I don't know. Hold on, let me look up. I know the word colloquially in the sense of like sort of being an offhand, like for casual. I'm looking up colloquially so that I can actually answer this question and understand it. Language of ordinary or familiar conversation, informally. Informally. In casual conversation. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by colloquially, because that didn't happen. Let's try this again. Because I feel like there's plenty of developers who are appreciated in their time, like yeah, I mean, Chris Avallone maybe is a good example there, Silvar, Josh Sawyer, like, there are many developers who are still sort of actively, who are actively appreciated for what they were able to pull off. I mean, sort of the nature of us as humans indicates that we'll only really give the right amount of shits after the person's dead. Blue Velvet only ever entered the top 10 on Letterboxd after David Lynch died. point of general agreement. I mean, also, not to be all kind of pedantic about it, but I guess it also kind of depends on the... Oh no, not the exploding things. Oh, they can see me from the whole course away. Kind of depends on generally, because I mean, like, no game developer is going to be as generally appreciated as any film developer, or film director. Film developer, certainly not a film developer. Those guys are sitting in those dark rooms all hours of the night. Their hands are covered in acidic film development fluid. They're doing all the hard work we're not appreciating. Probably that's specifically has to do with the video games as a medium and how young they are, and I don't know, it's gonna take a few generations before, by and large, there's like a lot of old video game players. I know there are, but before you get to the point where it's kind of, it won't be weird to have like an 80-year-old who enjoys video games. Yeah, John Romero's a pretty obvious answer. That's what I thought. Kojima too. Kojima's appreciated in like an auteur sense the same way that like a filmmaker is, I think. A lot of ways. It's weird. I don't know. Games are so different. I feel like it's hindsight really helps in answering a question like that. A lot of these guys are really appreciated, but again, like, you know, you speak to almost any adult in America, they're gonna know who Steven Spielberg is. They're probably not gonna know the name Shigeru Miyamoto unless they have kids who are hyper Nintendo fans or whatever. But that video game rockstardom does exist, and it has existed since like the 80s and 90s to an extent. You know, with Richard Garriott, you know, he would go to Japan and there'd be fans there who'd want his autograph, the Lord British. Also just because it was, I mean, probably in Japan in 1980, it was just interesting to see this, like, white guy in a medieval king costume walking around who's made video games and whose video games inspired, like, a generation of JRPG developers, too. Most people under the age of 40 know who Shigeru Miyamoto is. Well, you know, I feel like it feels that way, but I feel like we might be surprised if we went to like a busy shopping mall and just asked 100 people, do you know who Shigeru Miyamoto is? I feel like the number of people who'd know would probably be less than half, I would bet. But also, I grew up just before, like, true blue nerddom was a really normal and acceptable thing for people to practice. I don't want to make any assumptions about the design of GoldenEye, but I don't think you're supposed to stay on the train level for like 4 fucking hours. Might be wrong though. My like blind firing into the dark actually seems to be the best option here. Hey, cheers. Thanks, Yosarian. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. The Mario theme, the most recognizable jingle in the world. Absolutely recognizable, but at the same time, so a fair number of those people would know Shigeru Miyamoto, but those people know Mario. Like, adults who take their kids to go see the Mario movie, they know Mario. They don't know Shigeru Miyamoto. I bet you a lot of people watching this stream right now, despite the fact that the Mario theme is one of the most recognizable pieces of music in modern history, probably don't know the name Koji Kondo. They probably don't know that the names of the the composers of these things, right? And that almost in a way is kind of less obtuse than the developers of the games, right? People know John Williams, people know Danny Elfman. Because movies are so much more ingrained in culture and society than video games are right now. So like the idea of a director or a producer, most people don't know what a film director does, but they still know who a director is. They still know directors, right? Hey, thanks, so sorry. Thank you very much for that 20 bucks. I appreciate that. I accept it. I add it to the Fable coffers with peace and love. Ever heard about Jesus? Well, this is the first time hearing of this guy. Well, I never heard of him. I don't know. Was he bigger than the Beatles? These are the questions that I have to ask. Yes, it's easy when you're a gamer. It's got to be a better word for us than that. When you're a gamer, you kind of get lost in the sauce a little bit, and it's really easy to take for granted that the world knows the obvious things about gaming. But again, if you go to a university somewhere and you go sit in on an anthropology class and you go start talking to people taking the class and you start asking them about like, hey, do you know who Shigeru Miyamoto is, or do you know who Hideo Kojima is, or the stuff that like your gamer cred would be up for debate if you didn't know. I feel like a lot of them would be like, no, never heard of it. If you're not acutely interested in the world of video games, then why would you set any brain space aside to catalog the people involved with that medium, you know? Hey, cheers. Thank you very much, BDC Main. Thanks for all the great stuff. Hey, well, thank you for being a great watcher of the stuff. Much appreciated. Super Noah's Ark 3D. I actually played that recently, weirdly enough. But yeah, pop culture is actually probably broadly speaking the right way of like looking at it. If you don't care about pop culture, then that's the beginning and end of it, right? My dad, he likes some weird, obscure movies. His favorite movie of all time is Phantom of the Paradise, which is a bizarre fucking movie. Like a cult musical movie, like it's Phantom of the Paradise, but it's like a weird, dark horror, like rock and roll version. My dad doesn't know any filmmaker from any other filmmaker. He doesn't care about the fact that Brian De Palma made that movie. He doesn't Brian De Palma, who made Scarface, who's like would have been one of the most recognizable directors of the 1980s. It doesn't matter to him. Like my dad's love and care of this thing starts and stops with his experience of it. It's, you know, to care about the people behind a thing, or to know about the people behind a thing, it's like a different ball game. It's like a different brain type that really gives a shit, you know? And if you're watching this video now, chances are you watch my videos, and if you watch my videos, chances are you are of the brain type of person who cares kind of about video game history, at least to like a certain extent, right? Otherwise you get bored in the first 10 minutes of most of my videos and click off them. So for us talking right now, yeah, it seems really obvious that we would know all of like the personnel behind the thing, because what is the art without the artist? It's nothing. We need to know about the person, and we need to know about their motivations. And, you know, for me, I read lots of like biographies, I listen to interviews, I care deeply about these people, but at the same time, for some people, it's just about the thing in itself. Nothing else really matters. You have to seek out that as extraneous information. You don't play Mario and just know, like, ah, yes, Shigeru Miyamoto. You don't just, like, know about the people behind it, right? Anyway, all that to say... Oh, every time here. It's easy to take things for granted when you're on the internet and when you're with like-minded people. Why am I so fucking bad? Am I gonna have to start using save states in this level, you guys? I'm on my 3rd beer. I've been lowering the alcohol percentage of them because I want to stay sharp, but I also want to keep drinking. It's always the bathroom bros, yeah. I thought the depot was embarrassing. I can't even look at the comments of this VOD afterwards. I'm gonna have to hide. I'm gonna have to become a bathroom bro and hide in the toilet and never come out. It's not looking good here. It's a rough day for Maj bros everywhere. Well, Malakian. So I find a lot of postmodern art baffling and sometimes infuriating, but I will say that video games can easily be postmodern art. Anyone who's ever played Killer 7 will know a thing or two about that. You know, that's a broad, kind of all-encompassing thing. Video games are... But I take your meaning. Visual arts, abstract arts, sculpture, things that are kind of confusing to look at. Video game can still have an essence there of those types of things. Game of Thrones pinball, very good example, yes. But in a way, actually, Ultima 4, everybody is rolling their eyes right now, and they're pipe down. Don't roll your eyes. Oh no, it's Ultima 4 all night long, everybody. Me in the train and Ultima 4 until everybody falls asleep, okay? Open up your ear holes. I'm not done talking about it yet. Ultima 4 probably would have been a pretty eye-roll raising prospect for... I'm stuck in this corner again. I played this level so many times I've encountered the same glitch twice in a row. The idea of somebody proposing like an RPG where you complete it by being good, there's somebody out there who would have thought like, oh my god, this artsy-fartsy bullshit, like, just so disconnected to... And, you know, not for nothing, it's a pretty weird concept, but now we're much more accepting of that. It's less kind of outrageous, so you never know. You never know when some of those things that are kind of weird and unapproachable now will look back and be like, huh, seems like that was probably like an obvious place to go. Hey, we don't use the MW word here, Ian. We don't use the MW word here. We only have differences of wit. But yeah, as for what would be considered to be art, more art than others, I mean, it's up to the individual, which is a really amorphous and kind of, if you're looking for hard answers and qualifiers, then it's probably a really sad answer to get, but things that resonate with some people don't resonate with others. And even some things that people don't understand can eventually come around and hit them in ways that they don't expect. Which in a way, it sort of sounds almost morbid to say, but in a way this is almost like a silver lining of like David Lynch's death, is that it's really been in like an impetus for people to go back and look at a lot of his work that they previously found totally like unassailable. and to ask themselves whether there's something there that perhaps they didn't expect. Silvar, thank you for the $2. Have you guys heard about Ultima 4? I'm spreading the good word, and whether you want me to or not. Hey, Cuckold Destroyer, what's up? $2. Always like when I get to read a name like that out loud for a super chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Glad to see you. It is shocking, Thomas. It is actually shocking. I was really surprised. But I think that speaks to the fact David Lynch is one of those guys where even if you're not a fan of his work, it's hard not to be a fan of him. I felt the exact way. So I mean, like, I'm a huge Norm Macdonald fan, and when Norm Macdonald died, I was like, oh, okay, well, that's the end of an era. Like, okay, like, this is a BCAD moment for comedy, because Norm Macdonald is dead, and he to me was the liaison between the old school kind of like Don Rickles style school of comedy and the new school, like raunchy sort of like modern style of comedy. He was the guy who could be everybody's everything at the same time. And when he died, so too did this bridge connecting those two things die. And I feel like David Lynch is like one of those guys where it's like, he was so himself and he was so only what he was that when he died, it's like that thing can never be back again. Like, that's it for whatever. That's it for an entire classification of art type of thing, I guess. I don't know. Probably not saying that very well. All these beers, you see. But these guys who are just originals, it's like, even if you don't care about Blue Velvet, even if you watched Inland Empire and just felt angry and stupefied the entire time, it's hard to not appreciate where those things came from. And the fact that you're not going to be getting those places. I won't say ever again, but certainly not in the same way. But I think I said it for something else earlier in the stream, but it's the thing about David Lynch is the more you try to be like David Lynch, the more you try to be like Lynchian, the less like David Lynch you are, because he was effortlessly himself. You can only, you know, be a certain way by not trying to be somebody else, right? How do I do the passcode? Explain to me the passcode. See, oh, if I just stay here longer, do I get it? Oh! Let's get out of here, Natalia! Is she gonna die? Bro. Did Natalia just die? Are you fucking kidding me? She just died. I got the password. I got the password and she just died. Why did she die? How do I not have her to die? Bro. I got bronchitis. You can't have me like this. Oh, you're not supposed to wait for her. I didn't realize that. I didn't know. I was playing for immersion. I thought you were supposed to wait for her to save her. I didn't know you were supposed to give her the finger and just run off into the sunset. You can't stick around. Oh no, I finally got it. After all this talking about Ultima 4 and David Lynch for 2.5 hours in this train. And I blew it because I cared too much. Oh, what an ultramaroon I am. Oh, but I did throw in a quick save at this point, so we don't have to go through it all over. And if you want me to feel bad about that, you can really take a long walk off a short pier. PTC, thank you very much. 4 for beating the mission, 1 for letting it talk. Appreciate that. Lynchian experience, purely Lynchian. I will not elaborate on why, though. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I should wait for her to... Do I have to wait until she's, like, off? I don't know how to handle this situation. Could you please fucking get on the computer already? What's going on? Why isn't the timer ticking down? The game forget that I was here or something? Good luck with the floor. Oh, thank you. She kind of gave me a little wave goodbye there. All right, listen. Baby mode engaged. You know what? It's a baby 00 agent mode. Well, she types as well as you can with your, like, knuckles bound like that. Yes, if only you had time, indeed. Should I just leave the train now, or, like, what's the scoop here? Oh, we got it. There's Slughead, Boris. Is this the right way? I don't know if this is the right way to finish the mission. Yeah, I don't know. Are we heading in the correct direction here? Please, God. Is that it? I know it felt like a really long time, but it was actually only 7 minutes and 30 seconds that we were on the train there, guys. I know to you it felt like it was hours, but it's actually just over 7 minutes. It's not that long. 100% convinced you're gonna wait for her kid. I just wanted to get the thumbs up on the password. Ah, the jungle. Ah, this is the only level I remember being easier than the train, actually. Drone guns, always good in GoldenEye to have drone guns. Oh, and a mini boss. That's cool. Blow up ammo dump. That sounds fun. Escort Natalia to Janus base. There you go. We're gonna find the Criterion collection firsthand here in Cuba. Can't wait. The French champagne. There's a California champagne that is seen over the French. Why did that explode? Why is this happening? Quick save here. Time compression, exactly. I'm a time wizard. Oh, this level gives you the AR-33, though. That's a pretty sweet gun, from what I remember. Anytime you get that, like, star-shaped muzzle flash in GoldenEye, you know you're onto something great. And also, without playing this game at, like 480p with a CRT, an unfair advantage in this jungle. Oh. Did you see what? No. Fucking sentry guns, man. I'm already almost dead, and I just started the level, and there's like 80 sentry guns left. I love how you can just start this level and look at it, and just know that it's going to be hella difficult. It does little Donkey Kong vibes here. The leader of the bunch, you know him well. Finally back to kick some tail. Sonny Senya with a grenade launcher and RCP-90. I like the sound of that. No, the gun, the big gun. Oh, the guns, multiple. Okay. Okay, if anybody in chat... Hey, body armor. Senya or Natalia? Oh, did I just shoot her? Whoops. That was an accident. Well, first of all, my girlfriend is sitting next to me, so that... What an uncouth thing to ask. What a horrible thing to ask somebody. Second of all, am I basing this on the polygonal version, the N64 version, or am I basing this on the movie version? Not that I would answer, but... Classless, exactly right. Exactly the word that I would use here. Classless in Seattle, Silvar as usual. Polygonal is, you know, I would actually be at peace answering that. That would be much more fine because, you know, how can you take an answer like that seriously? Alright, I remember the bridge. God, I wish this was a QTE fight like it was in the GoldenEye Wii version. IRL? That's disgusting. I can't answer that. That's disgusting that you would even ask. Whichever one looks more like my girlfriend. Oh, wait, I thought she was here. Oh! Get out of the way, Natalia. There's a scary woman coming, and I need you to be my meat shield. Oh, dang! You got this, Natalia. Nice, she really sucks. She should have, like, really destroyed me there, but... Unfortunately, she just didn't have the chutzpah. RCP-90, yeah, there you go. Probably best gun in the game here. Too bad I only have 18 rounds. Like a 60-round clip. What? You can dual-wield with the grenade launcher? Just for fun? But you can't choose which one fires, so it would just be random every time. Oh, that wasn't a good shot. Did I get it, though? Oh, I think I did. I asked Jess Pierce Brosnan or Sean Connery, and she said Sean Connery. He can answer that fear. I feel like based on what I know of Jess, that she answered that at least semi-ironically. Probably actually picked him because of his chest hair. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm kind of jealous and angry. Xenia, easy. She's crazy. She's fucking crazy. And I love crazy women. Jess knows. Yeah. I can't remember how long this level is, but I hope the answer is not very... Oh, enemies at the gates. Thank you, I've been practicing my chest impression for a while. Oh. Is that it? Where is it? Okay. The single cricket? Yeah, do you understand? Listen to me. Do you understand how much memory this single cricket sound effect ate up on the... This was half of the N64 cartridge was this sound here. This jungle ambience PNG that they had on repeat. I can't remember the proprietary audio format, but you wouldn't believe how expensive this was. I see you. See you. I know something bad is gonna happen. Where did the ammos go? What the hell? Oh, man. She actually kind of helped. Oh! Never mind. Whoa, 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 why is it blowing up? What is this? Mission failure, Natalia's been killed? Are you kidding me? Natalia? Oh, you weren't as good as I would hope. Yeah, the visual effects are weirdly crisp. It makes me, like, I would have thought that it would have just been like a 2D asset, like a sprite or something, but it makes me think that they didn't do that. Alright, let's start from the beginning here, Natalia. Oh yeah, gallivant around. You've made me look quite the fool, Miss Simonova, or whatever her last name is, I don't remember. Actually, I did hear a little sort of like jungle creature sound effect that did sound DK64-esque. Be surprised if Rare was using the same ass sound effect library this whole time. Oh no, my quick trigger finger. I was hoping I could take out the sentry gun with the PPK, but I don't think that's really a good idea. Oh! Dang, this thing's cleaning house. Grant Kirkhope was busy this day, I guess. Ah, the sweet armor. Oh! 2 shots to the chest, that's it. 3, I guess. The tracers, well, at least when they're big obvious tracers, you can be at peace knowing that the enemies aren't programmed with like hit scan projectiles that just hit you no matter where. That's the one thing I don't like about the game Blood, which I just said that I really liked, is that a lot of the enemies are like hit scan, where they'll shoot at you and the game's like, well, if you're in their view, you get hit, because that's how bullets work in this game. I don't like that. I like when the bullet is something physical that can be kind of avoided. Hmm? A 3-part Clocko Flocko, would you rather, Justice? On Discord? Hold on, I'm firing into the abyss because the clicking of the mouse is the same thing that shoots the gun. Alright, I missed that Clocko Flocko. Alright, here we go. I love how you always start your messages, Madge, with an exclamation mark. As though it may be addressed to somebody else, this very specific, like, hypothetical situation. Would you rather be cursed by a mage with coconut-flavored yogurt poured all over his hands to let him edit all of your videos? On his computer, I hope. He is almost as good as you at the job. But he can only use the computer that you are currently, damn it, using to be cursed, or to be cursed by a slightly bald witch. See why that's pertinent? To be transformed for 1 month and 27 days a year. Okay, so almost 2 months of the year. Into Robert Downey Jr.'s personal parrot, who he daily trains to do impressions of his most iconic characters like Iron Man and Sherlock, to boost his ego every single day. That's rough. I mean, all of my videos versus that. 2 months of the year, though. That's a lot of my life to be losing. Oh, I don't know. Is that, is it all at the same, like, one big, like, 1 month and 27 day shot? Or is it like 1 week here and another week there type of thing? No, I know there wasn't a need to stop the stream, and you know, anybody who's furious, blame me for this. This isn't a Clocko Flocko thing, it's me. Whenever I see him comment, I know I need to stop and consider what I'm reading. No, Natalia! Oh, look at that. Half your health is gone. I assume I am becoming the parrot, right? I'm becoming a parrot, like the animal, a parrot. It's not just like a sort of a way of putting it. Super appreciative for the PST-friendly Maj times. Hope it isn't keeping you and Jessica up too late. Past your bedtime. Thanks again for everything. And for being my Oshi Uwu Rar XD. I felt the fight or flight at the very end of that message, Sam, but thanks very much for that 20 bucks. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope the stream has served you well. I know you're always in here. You always enjoy the streams, and I appreciate that. It always makes me feel bad for not doing them more often when you're hanging around. Did we ever get an answer on whether or not the... So, Clocko, I need to know, inquiring minds need to know, when you say that I've got to become the parrot for 1 month and 27 days, is this one solid big 1 month and 27 day shot, or is this, oh, I need you for a week in February, and then I need you back for 10 days over in May, and if you have time this summer, in August, I need you to be the parrot for like like 3 weeks, like, or is this just like, okay, it's January for the next 1 month and 27 days, I gotta go be a parrot now, so I'll see you guys over in, whatever, end of March. Or end of February, I guess. Okay, Natalia, don't die. Let me take the fire here. I know there's just a stream delay, but I like to believe that Clocko is just, like, deliberately choosing to not answer, because he knows. Well, big month and 27, okay. No, I would have to give, my editing duties over to the yogurt wizard in this particular situation. Simply because, well, for one thing, I mean, I'm essentially the first maybe time or two you get to be Robert Downey Jr.'s parrot. There's probably some novelty to that, and I imagine he probably treats his parrot pretty well. Probably lives in luxury, like relative to most parrots. So there'd be something kind of exciting about that for a little bit. But after the novelty's worn off, I mean, what you're essentially asking is to lose a pretty, like, non-insubstantial part of your own life for the sake of some other guy. And the idea of having to quote, like, Marvel movies and shit just to keep him happy, really, like, that's so antithetical to how I operate. Like, I would just want to do the opposite. I would be a very bad parrot. So, so that would bother me. And then just, like, not having 2 months of the year... Oh, how did you get there, Natalia? Not having 2 months of the year to just, like, be with my family and choose to live my own life in the way that I please. That's, like, a huge ask, you know? Whereas with the editing, assuming he's almost as good at editing as I am, like, most people aren't really gonna notice the quality drop-off. So that's not bad, and once I'm sort of at peace with the idea... Oh, don't go there, Natalia, come over here. Once I'm at peace with it a bit more, it'll probably be good to have, like, more free time to spend with my friends and family and loved ones. So it'll probably be actually, like, a good thing in the end to have the yogurt wizard. And the cost for me is essentially whatever. I mean, I'm buying, like, one kind of mechanical keyboard every time I make a video. It sucks, but it's, like, not... It's not that substantial. Oh, Natalia's dead. Oh, the audio's crunchy. Oh, sorry about that. Well, Natalia's dead anyway, so who cares? I think I might actually call the stream here. I think I might call it a night. I think it's been a... I thought maybe I'd be able to beat the game, but I don't think that's gonna happen now. I didn't expect to be stuck on the train for, like, the entire game, so... So, apologies, but, you know, maybe we'll get around to finishing it sooner rather than later. So sorry, Sam, right as soon as the financial incentive kicks in. Be a good streamer. I realize it's almost 1 in the morning right now. Shucks, we'll guess I'll have to do it tomorrow. The thing is, every time I promise I'm going to do it again sooner rather than later, that it just doesn't happen. And it's not because I don't want to, it's just because I get like tied up with other things. I have, for those who care, I have a video, it's going to come out soon. I haven't been able to record because I've been sick, but it's all written, it's all ready to roll. Editing will commence very soon. And so like, I mean, absolutely it's coming out in February, one way or the other. Ideally the earlier half of February would be the aim, and usually I hit what I'm aiming at in terms of deadlines. So I have another video coming out soon. I think it'll be good for those of you who like JRPGs, especially like niche PS2 JRPGs, kind of cult weird type things. And then after that, it's going to be Ultima 7 again. But I just want to get that out there because I know it's been kind of like radio silence, especially for those of you who are on Patreon. Probably been waiting a little bit for an update. I'm always working. Jess can attest to the fact that I am always working. I'm never just like dicking around and kind of like, well, I guess I'll make another fucking video now. It's like, no, I am doing it. Not just because I feel obligation to do it, because I really actually really like working, even the parts of it that are work, which is most of it. I don't just like playing video games. I like writing, I like editing, I like constructing videos. So rest assured, there's always something going on. But as much as I enjoy working, I have to admit I'm not always a great communicator. So let this be my communication. Let this be my here's what's going on right now. So, please look forward to it, and I dare not say I'll stream again sooner rather than later. We'll see what happens with streaming. I want to stream again soon, I'll say that. That's like as committal as I'll get with streaming. Need to finish this 8-hour Persona video. I mean, yeah, that is kind of how it'd be sometimes. No idea how many hours of my life heard your voice and you helped me to sleep. I appreciate that. That's good. That's good. I get that sometimes when I'm watching like a game sack video, I'll be like, this is like a great like sleep aid. So I appreciate that. I get to be that for somebody else. It's kind of surreal in a way. Stream again next Saturday. Lock it in. You know what? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is time to start getting back to something a little more regular like that. Maybe it is. You impose deadlines on yourself, not hard deadlines. And the reason I don't impose hard deadlines is because I am actually... So when I was in high school, I was not a good student, but I am a good worker. I am good at creating, like, productivity when it's something that I'm invested in and interested in. So I don't feel necessarily the need to have like hard deadlines and dates, but that's only because I know I'm working enough and hard enough that it'll get done when it's done, and anything outside of that would just be me kind of like speculating as to how long that would take. Cheers, Gingy. Good to see ya. I finished a video game. Absolute Chad. Glad to be grouped along him for sleep aid. Yeah, panicking and doing it everything last minute. I mean, sometimes that is kind of the way to do it. For me, thankfully, I found that I haven't had to have that yet, but that's only because I haven't like been working on a project that I've well and truly hated and needed to like drag myself to do. Nox Lunicia, thanks for the last minute $5 here. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. Random question: have you played RuneScape? Yes, I have played RuneScape. Actually, funny enough, I mentioned in my video that I'm writing right now, or have written, I'm working on right now about RuneScape for reasons of grinding. But yes, I played RuneScape back in... First time I played RuneScape was in 2005, maybe. I came home from school after a friend told me to play it, not download it. It was like browser based at that time. So yeah, I played it, and I really liked RuneScape back then, but I wasn't good at playing it. I didn't know how to approach the the grind. I didn't understand the meta of the MMO. So for me, I just loved walking around and like interacting with the world and talking to random people. And I was terrible at actually, like, you know, all my friends were like leveling up getting their agility to whatever this level and that level. I didn't really care that much about completing quests and grinding for skill levels. For me, I was like, I just loved walking around the world and just kind of creating my own adventures. And I played it again fairly recently, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. I kind of got into it again for a little while during COVID. I was feeling pretty low, needed a bit of a boost. And this is a little more methodical now that I'm an adult. I can't really use my imagination as much to create fun in MMOs the way I used to. But I was still pretty captured by it. And I know it's pretty, as MMOs go, it's far from the most impressive, but there is something about it that really, I don't know, weaponizes the grind in kind of like a satisfying way. So to answer your question, yes, I have played it. So late. Oh, Eric, we're just wrapping up. Damn. Yeah, well, I have a really like distinct memory of when I was in, how old was I? I was like 19 or 20. I was working at a gas station. My parents were like, you should go to university. And I was like, nope. What I'm going to do instead is spend my entire year working at a gas station. And the gas station said, hey, you're not in high school anymore. You should start working at 6 in the morning. I was like, well, that's horrible. But the benefit of the 6 o'clock shift is that I got off work at like, what was it? It was 2:30 or 3 p.m. So I had the whole day, and I'd never done that before. I always worked until 11 p.m. So I would get home and be like, well, there's no day left, so whatever, it's over. 4 to 11 is a miserable shift for me at that point, because it was like, well, this sucks. I can't really just like chill till 4 p.m. So it changed everything. And I remember getting home every day from work, and I would shower and I would sit down and play RuneScape and get really comfy, knowing like the whole day was still ahead of me. And I would throw on music and just like hang out and play RuneScape. And I remember thinking, like, this is awesome. Like, how could life get any better than this? Working at a fucking gas station and playing RuneScape. This is the greatest. Life can get better than that, believe it or not. But it's one of those nice little things, one of those beautiful little things, this little moment in time. I look back at it very fondly. It was very Kino. I look back at it with like rose-tinted fondness. Would I do it again? No. I wouldn't live most of those like times out again, but they were there for a reason, and I'm glad they happened. Simple joys indeed. 4 a.m. to 11 p.m. That would be insane. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be... Probably wouldn't be working there anymore at that point. All right, I'm out of here. I'm gonna eat something, I think. Thanks everybody for showing up. Super fun to play the game. I do want to do it again soon, so take it easy, everybody. Have a wonderful February. You get the whole month ahead of you. You got so many opportunities to make it a good February, so seize upon them. And we'll see you again soon with another stream and or a video. Cheers.